Of course. I literally just go live and it goes low battery. Story of my life. Little B. Welcome in, my dear. Go easy on the comments tonight. I could care less if they're going to ask me to oil up. I'll take that as a underlying comment, a compliment. Underdog. Ow. Hello, hello. Welcome in, everybody. So, if you haven't already, go check out my note on my community tab. Because I tell you, welcome in, everybody. Definitely a public service announcement, I'll tell you. Well, there's no howling at the moon tonight. It's too freaking cloudy out at this point where I am. Hope you all had a good day. Is it Monday today? It's a Monday. It's a Monday. Mondays come around again. I'm in that same old place. Same old face is always watching me. Who knows how long I'll have to stay? Maybe 100 years, sweat and tears, the rate that I get paid. Sometimes I slowly drift away. All this uncertainty, oh, it's with me every day. Fantasy throughout the week. If you know that song, tell me the artist and you get a free reading. As if. Really? Slight technical difficulties. All right, so can you guys still hear me? Is everything okay that way, sound-wise? Because there is no earbuds. Slight technical difficulties. Apparently they're not charging. I spent $40 on a piece of shit crap earbuds. So I'm just having this quick smoke and we're gonna get into it. Have your questions ready. Welcome in, Juanita. Little B. Teresa, Blamified, Silent, Underdog. A new moon. I love the pun play on words there, Anu. That was really clever. See, Teresa? You're still a mod. You got the wrench. Just gonna top up my coffee, everybody. All right. Let's light some more incense. And we're gonna get started. We're gonna get started in here. Get started. Gonna get started in here. I don't know. I haven't seen her in a couple days. I think she's taken some time out. Welcome in, Zen. All right. Lighter. All right. Give me a minute, guys and gals. I'll be right back. I am back. I'm back. I am back. So yeah, if you haven't checked out the community tab yet, you might want to. Have a little read of the note. I don't mind if you back out and come back in again. Definitely a bit of a public advertisement, shall we say. Bye-bye. But Teresa, you already you already seen it, so it's good. I'm just saying to the ones that haven't yet. If you're gonna donate to my channel, I appreciate those donations. But when you donate to me, the reason why I have it on a donation basis is because I'm not trying to put you out. Okay? I'm not requiring over $100 for your reading. I'm not requiring $200 for a reading. Okay? If you support me by gaining a membership, whether it be a chat, whether it be a Flight Club membership, a level 1 through 4, if you want to support me that way, I am forever grateful. But this doesn't mean that you have to support outside of that membership, unless you feel obliged to, unless you feel compelled to. Okay? I'm not begging you for money. Okay? Let's get that straight. Any donations that you choose to give, I would hope that you are giving them in good intention and that you're not going to retract them 3 months later. Hey, Eric. Welcome in, buddy. Hope you're well. All right, everybody. Let's see here. I'm going to see if I can pull up the chat on the iPad. Hang on a second. Yeah, I got my archetypes. We'll start with the oracle. I think I'm going to do a small collective message with the oracle. Find out what our energy is all about. Yeah. You know what? I know all my members. I know my subscribers. I know you're solid. Okay? But this particular person that I'm speaking of, I don't know. I really don't know what their intention was. But the way it's showing out is that they basically just invested in order to pull back. Okay? This is looking like sabotage to me. Okay? And it's a real unfortunate day that I work my ass off for those donations. And people, just the night before that all that shit went down to the point where I was at 300 in the hole. Okay? I ended up having a donation of $50 because they really got a lot out of the readings that they came across. They sent me $50. It brought my balance down to 266. You know? So what is the energy of the day, Spirit? What is the energy of the day? What's the energy of the day? If you want to vibe in and get a message, hit the like button. So we got the vow, we got the creator, and we got Kairos. All right, show thumbnails. All right, so we'll go with the self. Creator. Let's see here. It's the crown. The siren. The creator. Here we go. So, the creator. And the whole thing is that they had a level 4 and they continued to donate. I told them to stop donating and they continued to donate. So we got the creator here. The creator, the first archetype in the trio of existence, is not intimidated by darkness or by lack. They know that from the void, creation inevitably emerges with meager, minimal, and outlandish materials. The creator reveals a new image. They make the empty room resonate with healing sounds. They generate bounty from the seed that others tossed away. Through generative, this archetype annihilates preconceived notions of what is possible, leaving unexpected openings in the wake of its destruction. The creator does this by first being absolutely present to what is, not imaging or wishing things were different. And second, trusting that a force greater than themselves awaits constant collaboration with each human soul. Whether we call it nature, God, goddess, Shakti,
or divinity, it remains nameless. It is the Creator's lifelong companion. So when in light, curious, playful, open, and surprising. When in the dark, loses spark, feels burdened. Go deeper, Vincent van Gogh's letters to his brother Theo. Okay, we got the vow. Let's see. The places. The vow. Okay. The vow, the tools. With the bird. There we go. When the vow is spoken, the air shifts, karmic ties are formed, and destiny tilts on its axis. Our words and intentions have immense power. There's a reason the great mythic stories of our past often include the recitation of oaths and the mixing of drops of blood as a mark of union. The tricky part is that reciting the vow, no matter how casually, activates the eternal and unseen forces of the world. The ancestors bear witness. The laws of nature respond. These promises cannot be unsaid or forgotten, so breaking them can leave lingering complexities and loose ends. This card calls us upon to acknowledge the vow that we are living by, consciously or unconsciously, and either recommit to it or create a ritual that signifies its closure. You've been underestimating the power of your promises. Bearing witness to the shift towards destiny in the light, and unconscious vows, unkept promises, and messy karma in the dark. Learn the yamas, the 5 vows of the seeker. What? Hold up a second. What? I'm just tuning in now. What's the deal, guys? Patriot. Thank you. Like, I don't even know what to say right now. Flight Club membership. I can't even pronounce your name, so I'm going to call you Soti. Soti Rios, I think. I hope I didn't butcher that. But I want to say thank you for becoming a Flight Club member. That's amazing. Holy shit. Thank you, Patriot. This is unbelievable. I'm speechless. Caesar, welcome in. I guess I'll just go and continue. I want to say thank you. You're... you sure know how to take the words out of my mouth. Let's just say that much. I'm... wow. That's all, that's all I gotta say. Wow. Kairos. We've all had the experience of timelessness of life beyond the ticking of a clock. It may be felt as time standing still, slow motion, or losing track of time on the walk, or in a lovely conversation. This is known as mythic time, and it is the territory of Kairos. This card suggests there is a secondary time continuum that goes beyond any earthly clocks and schedules. Within this non-linear realm, we access divine timing. A single moment ripens with auspiciousness, and our actions change the trajectory of our whole life. Time becomes a living thing that watches over us and tells us precisely when to speak or act. When this card appears, it is all about patience and precision. No clock can guide you. wait for the rush of inner knowing and not a moment longer. This is about being in alignment, ease in decision and action when in the light. And when in the dark, you're fighting against time. To go deeper, Felix Gonzalez Torres, United, Perfect Lovers. I do believe it might be a poem. So that is the Oracle energy that's kicking it with us tonight. All right, Patriot. Are you kicking it with me still? I hope, because there's a message coming at you right now. If you want one. I thank you again to all my supporters, my beautiful, beautiful tribe. I'm doing my best to keep my emotions in check. Hey Taylor, welcome in. Spiritual awakening, hello. Okay. Thank you so much, Patriot. Like, you just blew my mind. Okay. What's the message for Patriot? Holy fuck, you can relate to me more than what I realize. I know where that donation came from, and I'm forever grateful. So you were left out in the cold, you were left deflated, you were left to the point where you had a hard time making any type of decisions moving forward, okay? And you're very analytical with what you do and what you share your energy with now. You are healing. You've got a lot of different things coming in. There's a lot of closures happening. There's cycles ending due to chaos. You're standing in your power. You could be a fire sign. You got a journey coming up. There's definitely a journey coming up for you. There's some things going on in the dark, though. It's almost as if the wool was... There's some sort of wool being pulled over your eyes, and Two of Swords. You're having to make a decision, by the looks of it, due to this chaos that you're dealing with. But with this decision, you're standing in your authenticity. You're standing in your power, right? You're being honest with yourself. You're working on what you're good at, and that's what you should be focusing on. We got the world coming out. With this journey, there's lessons to be learned. It's going to help you step up, and it's going to step you into your next season, okay? This is going to be really, really fruitful time for you. Very, very much a blessed time for you. Yeah, you're finding your inner warrior. Goes with the Patriot. And the fact that you got the Ten of Pentacles coming to you. You will get these blessings back. The divine is on its way. Okay? Yeah. You're feeling a little bit foggy at the moment with what's been going on. But you're in the process of balancing things out with a give and take. You're in the process of focusing on your wish fulfillment. Quite possibly a new union. Quite possibly strengthening a relationship. Creating some dreams. Creating some happiness. The Ten of Cups is total wish fulfillment. It's in the upright. It's going to bring you a lot of happiness. You got the Ten of Pentacles sitting here as well. Any other messages for Patriot? Hi, Janet. Yeah, you're coming out of a rough time. Things are going to balance out for you. Yeah, you're taking out the trash, my friend. You're getting rid of the toxicity in your life. I'm so proud of you. It's been a long journey for you. It's been very difficult. And you're in this kind of, you know, you've got the love for yourself, you've got that whole aspect, but there could be a love offer coming in that's just kind of wishy-washy. They're trying to pull the wool over your eyes, so just be careful, my friend. The Seven of Pentacles. Be in awe of all that hard work that you put into what you're going through, what you're dealing with, what you're healing. You've done a lot of work. You do have a soulmate connection coming in, if you don't have it already. You're looking towards the future. You're not looking to the past. You're focusing on what's important to you. You're focusing on what you're good at, and you're moving forward with that. You're not allowing old energy to infiltrate your field, and you're not looking for any type of crazy love offer. You're kind of just kind of sitting in a you're just kind of sitting in the moment. You're not really too focused on anything crazy here. You're wanting to end some much needed cycles. You're wanting to finish off any type of closure with any type of loose ends with these people that you're maybe dealing with. There's definitely some closure there. Keep shining. Keep being the amazing soul that you are, okay? Don't ever stop. Don't ever let that dim your shine. You're a lifesaver. You've got a whole bunch of different options coming in for you. We got the Seven of Cups. You might be a little overwhelmed with these options. With the so many options, you're going to be blessed. You got some major blessings coming in. You think you've missed the boat. You haven't. Okay? You haven't missed the boat at all. It's just in the process of divine timing. There's just some things that need to finalize before everything steps into place, okay? Just for the information, there is a new possibility of payment and whatnot coming forward. I'm just in the process of learning the curve and setting that all up. I was doing that today. So I think within a week or so, I'm going to have that all set up. So that way you can go and either donate or purchase a reading ahead of time. And it's actually a program that helps work through the scheduling and works through the payment place, so you can go and make a payment through there. You're not having to make a payment through PayPal. You're not having to make a payment through YouTube or anything like that. You can make a payment to me, although it does pay me through PayPal. However, I'm hoping to have this situation rectified as soon as possible. But yeah, so anyway, there is going to be other ways of purchasing a reading going forward. I still very well will keep the donation possibilities, but I'm also going to be open to actual payments for readings, and that's all going to be worked out in the next couple weeks, okay? Thank you, Taylor. I appreciate that. I appreciate you being here, and I thank you for taking the time out to kick it with us here. I appreciate all your time, every single one of you. All right, we got a monthly membership popping in here, okay? Who ended up getting that membership? I think you're still kicking it with us, are ya? Where are you? Soterios? I think. Thank you, Zen. Santorios, if you want a reading, if you Satorios, or I don't know what your name is. I'm sorry for ripping it apart. I don't mean to. But if you'd like a message, let me know that you're still here. Otherwise, I'm going to move on. Thank you. Thank you, Taylor. All right, Taylor, you want a message? Is there any particular question you might have, my friend? Something I can tap into? Be vigilant, Ella. You're wondering if you're going to be in danger anytime soon. Well, a lot of this is trusting your intuition, my friend. Okay? Kyle. I don't know. Depends on how old you are. Chances are you'll have it by 25. That's when I had my stash. Okay. And what is your hunch telling you about the trip? And I get there's some anxiousness about the travel, but think of it maybe as an adventure, you know? Spirit, is Taylor going to be safe driving? Is there anything that they should pay attention to or look into? Is there anything Taylor should focus on with this trip coming up? Hang tight, Ella. Yeah, you're questioning your reality. You're kind of uninspired to move forward with this journey. Yeah, Two of Wands, Knight of Wands reversed, and the High Priestess. You got to get right in your head. You got to get right in your soul. Balance out your tempo before this trip, because it's going to give you the yes or no. Why do I get the feeling you're going for a particular person? Like, I'm getting a feeling of guilt. Like you got some sort of guilt being played on you. My world is rather colorful, okay? Hey, R. Taylor. You got 2 Taylors tonight. I do believe, Taylor, the reason why she passed away is she's got work to do. And the reason why you probably didn't see her is because she's at work. A lot of the people that have been taken too soon, a lot of the people that have left us quickly with very little notice, it's because they've been called by the divine. Okay? And some of them, due to the situation in the last 3 years, They are overrun in the astral right now due to the lives being lost due to the last 3 years of deception. Okay? I'm going to mention it without mentioning it. But I do believe your she is a transition specialist, and Spirit is saying that she's helping little children cross over. So this is probably why you haven't really had any closure. It's because she's busy, and there will be closure coming to you within the next 2 weeks of the situation. Okay? She's going to send you signs. She's just been a little bit busy to come forward and to bring those messages to you. But Taylor, before you go on this trip, I want you to make a list of all your pros and cons about this trip. If you end up having a more of a con list than a pro list, I want you to rethink about it. Okay? Think about the intention of this trip. Think about why you're going. Think about for who you're going. You know, think about what you're going to be getting yourself into. What are your possibilities? What are your options? What are your backup plans? Okay, for certain situations. Anytime that you have any type of anxiety to this, you should sit with the anxiety because it's there for a reason. It's telling you something specific. Okay, it's trying to get you to recognize something. Okay, so sit with it. Sit with that anxiety. Try to dissect that anxiety. Where is this anxiety coming from? Is it just because I don't really have good luck with trips? You know, do I like to just stay home and be a homebody? Do I not like driving? Do I just hate the pieces of shit that cut me off on the way? Like, what's the whole spiel behind it all? Okay? So just keep it in mind. Like, this is about you listening to your intuition, not questioning it. Okay? Not sweeping it under the rug like it doesn't matter. Okay? The previous collective message might pertain to you about listening to your intuition. The Two of Wands, you're very reluctant to move forward. You have to ask yourself why. Okay? You're not feeling all that passionate about this trip. You're feeling full of anxiety. You're feeling stuck. Okay? We've got the Tower reversed. You're going through a healing time, right? So you're coming up and out of it. You've been through the worst of it. So this is telling you to be compassionate about yourself. You've been through a lot. Okay? Be compassionate. Show up for yourself. Okay? And allow your intuition to guide you. Ultimately, this is up to you. If you feel that you might be in danger, then you got to be looking at the full situation about where you're feeling in danger. And this goes for Ella as well. Okay, so keep that in mind when you're looking into moving, going somewhere, doing what you're going to do. If your intuition is telling you something, you need to be listening to that. Don't be questioning it. Okay? Yeah. Get creative. Get creative. Spirit's saying there's something right there where you are that can very well inspire you. Something saying that you don't necessarily have to go on this trip. There's quite possibly a new beginning. We got the Ten of Pentacles. Something saying to stay. It could be just representing your anxiety too, with the Two of Wands, the High Priestess, and the Knight of Wands, and the Tower reversed. But you're feeling inspired. You're wanting to find stability. You're looking for that happy ending, that happy home, that happy family. Husband, wife, kids, and the dog kind of situation. The white picket fence. You know? We got the plane kicking it off in the background, and we got the Temperance card. Okay? You're being protected. What's going on here? What's going on here for Taylor? For their trip. Yeah. So you're wanting to walk away possibly from a relationship. You're wanting to move on. And you're having to make very analytical decisions about this moving on. We got the Six of Swords. Okay? You very well could be having a situation where somebody's projecting something to you saying, yeah, I want to do this, I want to do that, I want to provide for you. And then when you get there, you're going to be having to walk away. And then you're going to be questioning yourself as to why you even bothered. So maybe there's a reason why you have this anxiety. And you really need to look into it before you make a big mistake. Okay? Well, we can always call Taylor Taylor and Taylor Kane Kane. Stay true to yourself, Kane. All right? Don't allow other people to deceive you. Don't allow people to pull the wool over your eyes, my friend. You're so much smarter than that, and you don't need to settle. You got some good blessings coming in, okay? And you don't need somebody pulling you away from those blessings and knocking you down. The Hanged Man. The Four of Swords. This is no rest for the wicked. You're unable to rest due to this trip. I think you need to let go of this. You don't need to be going on this trip. Like, this trip is really flipping you up. And it's almost kind of giving a feeling like you don't have any choice. It's like, what the hell? Page of Swords. Somebody's coming in with some sort of communication. They seem honest in intention. There's some sort of communication, quite possibly somebody looking at you, watching at you, talking about you. They're moving very slow, though. They're not moving fast at all. Any final messages for Taylor? Taylor Kane. It is a court of law that I have to visit your dad. It's the court of law that you have to visit your dad. And why do you have to visit your dad? Like, why is the court demanding you go see your father? That's absurd. It should be the wishes to the wishes of the children. Because that would probably put you under the age of 18, which we don't usually allow in the chat. However, I will, because you're being decent. I'll allow it. But just understand that you need to make up your own decisions. I can only steer you in maybe a positive direction that's for your best interest, but you ultimately have to live your life, my friend. You ultimately have to make those decisions for yourself, okay? Okay, well, If you want to visit your dad, maybe give him a chance. Okay, if you might not have had a half decent time in the past with him, maybe you did. I know I had my trials and errors with my father, but after 17 years, we've reconciled. Okay, and things seem to be a lot calm, cool, collected with us. Um, we might not talk all the time, but he's on my mind and my heart, and I'm happy that we reconciled. So if there's some sort of a field of vision of toxicity that you want to transmute into a new understanding, a new way of looking at things, it very well could be that you're just kind of anxious about this whole trip. I can understand why you're anxious. Okay? I can understand that. But if, if the court says that you should give him a chance and that you need to go visit, go along with it. And worst case scenario, if it doesn't end up where you're feeling all that safe, you can always say something. Aw. Going outside, buddy? Yeah, your best friend, I do sense that he is a good guide with you. He keeps you focused. He helps with the anxiety. Please know you're protected, despite it all. So this anxiety very well could be for the trip, it could be for the traveling, it could be for the experience that you're unsure of. Maybe having a conversation with your father before the trip might help ease your mind. Maybe building a rapport or some sort of a connection with him if there's been a disconnection. Maybe a communication over the phone would probably be better for you to start this off. Touch base with him, find out what the deal is. Okay, because regardless, there's definitely stability here. You're definitely questioning your reality. You're definitely questioning things. Embrace it. Go with the moment. Stay in the moment. Okay? Get creative. Think before you do. Don't just jump into things. Okay? And allow yourself to move through the anxiety and the pressure. Okay? Try to acknowledge the pressure. Try to nurture and embrace the pressure, but don't allow it to overcome you. Okay? Try to work through it and process it to find out where it's coming from. And sometimes that's just sitting in silence and just feeling it out. Sometimes it's a cry. Sometimes it's, punching your pillow. Sometimes, whatever the case may be. Okay? But just understand that, you've got some good energies around you. Okay? Don't ever think that you're alone. You've got your angels, you've got your guardian angels, I wouldn't worry about it too much. Is there any final message for the Taylor King? The Five of Pentacles reversed. You're not going to be left out in the cold, buddy. Okay? You're not going to be left out in the cold. Yeah. Everything that you're searching outside of yourself for, my friend, you've got within you. You are a magician in your own right. Okay? You're a magician in your own right. You've got all the things within you. Okay? Embrace that. Understand that this is a part of you. It's who you are. Embrace it. If people don't accept you for who you are, that's not your problem. Right? So keep that in mind, okay? You're feeling like there's a bit of an imbalance with the give and take, the reciprocation, the Six of Pentacles. Be very careful of the gifts being given to you. They sometimes might have catches along with them, okay? Not all the gifts that you receive are beneficial, okay? I'm learning that one the hard way. But I'm also learning that in a totally different perspective as of tonight. So I'm forever grateful. I hope that helped. Ella, you still kicking it with us, my dear? Well, there you go. Enjoy it. Enjoy the process. Alrighty. Are we going to play a game of Guess the Card for a message? Or are we going to... I don't know. What are we going to do? We're going to just put hearts in the chat? How do we want to play this tonight? Do we want to go by donations? Donations definitely get my attention. Hey there, lucky winner. Guess a card? Alright, we'll do that. Gonna use my playing cards. Just to make it a little easier to the ones that don't know. Alright. Gonna let Spirit give me the card that I'm gonna use, so I'm not gonna look. No card yet. Okay, Spirit. What's the card we're gonna use to guess? What's the card that we're gonna use? Alright, we got the card. We've got the card. Oh, should head to bed now. It's 10, 19. Taylor, you're always welcome here, okay? You're part of the tribe. Stay strong. Good night, Kane. All right, my favorite people. What is the card that I am holding? What? Oh. That might be a clue. I don't know. Come on, there's 22 of you in the chat. Oh, nope, sorry, I stand corrected. 19. Let's get this moving, people. You want a message? Guess the card. Keep going. So far, 3 of your guesses has been the closest, but I'm not going to tell you where, who or what. Well, if you guys don't guess, then I'm gonna. If you don't get it in like a minute or so, then what's gonna happen is I am gonna guide you guys through some sort of a meditation to maybe to open up your third eye. It's a chakra meditation. Come on, 1 more minute. Still haven't guessed the right one yet. Michael, thank you so much for your donation last night, buddy. There's Eros. Oh my goodness. Ella, I hope that message there resonated with you earlier about you not feeling safe. I hope that helped out. I think I was picking up both your energy and Kane's energy, so. My goodness, everyone. Fire away, fire away. Should I play the happy song while you guys are guessing? Come on, kids. We can do better than this. Ugh. All right. Yeah, you got it. Arena. Ariana Riel, or Riel. You got it right. Ariana, I think. Ariana. You got the card. You got the card. Ariana. 9 of clubs. Good job. Eric, when you first started out with the 9 of spades, I was like, oh, almost. But no cigar. You were so close. All right, Ariana. Let's see if there's any messages here from the good old play-in deck. Is there any messages from the play-in deck for Ariana? Whoa. Okay. There is a message here for you. What's the starting energy? You're giving to yourself now, my dear. You've done a lot of work, and you're in the process of redirecting your focus to somewhere else. Okay? You actually had a situation where you were ripped off. Uh, Pardon me. And because of you being ripped off, there's been this energy of reconciliation, or there's some sort of energy of recuperation. So I do believe there very well could be some blessings coming in for you. We got the Ace of Wands here as well, so there is some inspiration, new ideas, new direction, new passion, and also quite possibly could be towards a King of Pentacles. Or you very well could be standing in this stable King of Pentacles energy, of being very stable, of being very um, um, very protective of your stability. All right, you're trying to provide for those around you. So this is a good energy, and the hard work that you've done. You feel like you're missing out on it, but you're not. In fact, you're not only going to be able to move to like forward in a new direction, but you're also going to be getting your flowers, recognition, and your ships are coming in. Okay, so be patient. In divine timing, things are going to work out for you, my dear. All right. Let's see if there's an oracle for you. Is there an oracle for Ariana? I'll take that one too. You're done sacrificing your energy for the wrong people. Okay? And you're done pussyfooting around, you're done playing games, you're done looking within, you just want to get shit done. You've got this kind of tunnel vision happening. You're very, very eager to start a new project. You're very eager to move on from something that's been really kind of holding you back. And it's like you're not wanting to look within anymore. You know, you want nothing to do with the fucking mountains. You just want nice, calm, cool, collected, you know, you want things to settle down, because the pressures of the mountains of having to go up and down and over and around and up and down and over, it's tiring. It's exhausting. And you're done with this fight. You're done with this fight. It's almost like you're going to submit. You're kind of not submitting in an essence like you're giving up, but you're kind of surrendering to the divine in essence. That the divine is going to be here and direct you in the right in the right with the right focus in the right direction. Okay. Roswell, welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, you're finding a feeling of like not being able to speak. Your voice isn't being heard. That's the kind of feeling I'm getting. There's very little communication going on right now too with a particular person that's kind of got you on edge. What else is going on? The wild unknown. What's going on? Is there any other message for... No? Okay. Good. Alrighty. Hello, Jennifer. Welcome in. I couldn't like your last live. Account blocked. What? Account blocked? I couldn't like your last live. That makes no sense. Why were you blocked? I don't get it. Give me a moment. Were you under another name or is it the same? Hmm. Well, you're still kicking it here. Like, there's no, you're not hidden or anything, which I don't see why you would be. No, certain people do have the ability to hide people. Hey, Star, welcome in. Welcome in, everyone. Hey, Whip. Right? Blew my mind. Let's just say that much. What is Patriot anyway? Hey, Michael, I just subscribed to you. Thank you again. Peaches, welcome in. Daniel, I'm doing card pulls. I'm just slightly distracted at the moment, but there's reasons for it. Just give me a moment, okay? Hey, Kathy, Elwin, Lucky, Star, Janet. Who else did I miss in here? There's Patriot. Go to channel. Subscribe. I just subscribed to you. All right, Daniel. Daniel or Danielle? Hey, Cozy. That it has. Imagine. Welcome in. Sherry. Welcome in. Daniel. Okay. Thank you. That's what I was thinking of. I'm feeling like a bro energy from you too. So that's all right. All right. So somebody hasn't ever and had an interest in it. That name in particular, Daniel. All right. Let's get you an oracle card. Let's see what's going on for Daniel. Great Spirit. Any message for Daniel from the oracle? Hmm. Daniel, sometimes you got to get mad to get glad, my friend. Is there any other message for Daniel? I'm going to get into this a little deeper, so just give me a sec. Just getting the card out. Any other messages for Daniel? Ooh, the castle. Your self-worth is lacking, my friend. And there's some fears that you need to face, I do believe. But I'm going to get into these oracles for you. Okay? Give me a moment. All right. So we got the Destroyer. All right? The Destroyer. That is the self, I think. The self. With the circle. Where are you? This one? Creator, the Destroyer. There we are. Okay. Okay, can we hold the questions until I can deal with the questions at hand? I don't want to be interrupted in a reading when I'm trying to channel and read for somebody, and then somebody just throws a question in just as I'm starting up the card to do a reading. It's like two people having a conversation and then somebody coming in and just totally butting into the conversation, and, you know, despite what the conversation is about, you know. So please hold up. I want to answer your question, but just hold up a minute, okay? Your time is very valuable to me, and I appreciate you. So please don't take that in a negative sense. I'm just trying to stay focused and on task here. So the Destroyer, the final of the three archetypes in the trio of existence, has necessary yet painful work to do in the world. Culturally, we have an aversion to endings, and we hang on to the permanence as a signifier of success. Yet the Destroyer pulls the rug out from underneath relationships, jobs, homes, and all forms of security. It's the part of us that wants things to end. It's the painful orientation is to uncover our true purpose. The Destroyer does not let us linger long in comforts, as it knows not much happens in that realm. With its piercing eyes, it seeks out stagnancy from a distance, and in the rest becomes history. In the old myths, this is the moment when heads begin to roll, the ground opens up, and castles crumble. Hold on for the ride, the Destroyer has arrived. Swift and precise blows that redirect our life. That's in the light. When in the dark, it's self-destruction, negativity, unwillingness to rebuild. Go deeper, Robert Rauschenberg's Erased de Kooning drawing. Whatever that means. I don't know. But that's the situation with the Destroyer. Okay? And then the place. And the castle. The places. The underworld. It's the dead end. Okay, I'll do castle because it's here. It's no wonder fairy tales tell of sleeping princesses within castle walls, like most archetypes. The castle is loaded with duality. It represents abundant riches, seductive fantasy, ornate wonders, and lavish adornments. Yet the walls are thick, cold, and shadowy. This card points to a tendency to hold on to possessions, quite possibly a literal home, or position that project, that image of advancement. While the soul longs to run barefoot in the forest, leaving it all behind at times, we must settle down. Yet the castle lulls us with its spell of materialism, and we fall asleep to our deepest dreams. The castle can be a motivating force, an enchanting goal to travel towards, but it is best not to linger within its walls of decadent deception for too long. So, when in the light, it's visiting your throne of power. When in the dark, it's stuckness, depression, spells, and walls. Okay? Go deeper, Rachel Whitehead's, or White Reed's, yeah, White Reed's House Peter Bruegel's The Tower of Babel. Again, with the castle, it's about showing up for your value, standing in your power, realizing that within this castle there is a throne that you have rights to sit on. Okay? The underworld. What's going on with the underworld here? Oh, nope, get back here. This is no time to mince words. The archetypal territory of the underworld is fraught with nightmares, suffering, and pain. It is the darkest shadow realm which we try vigilantly to avoid or deny at any cost. Try as we might, the darkness pulls us into the depths through disturbing dream images, unexpected accidents, illness, war, conflict, and ultimately death. Not visiting the underworld or denying its existence altogether is what gives it dangerous power. Traversing it forces us to bow humbly to the greater forces that be, while summoning the inner strength we previously underestimated. Take solace that the underworld sublimes everyone from time to time, making us deeper friends, more intimate partners, soldiers of light amid our shadowy times. Facing darkness and choosing light is the most profound calling of all. Bravely depth facing of deepest fears, when in the dark, denial, suppression, evil, subconsciousness. So right now, I think you're going through a time and a period of really taking a look at what's going on with your world, how you want to move forward, what you're not willing to accept anymore, and how you want to benefit yourself with the current situation moving forward. Okay? And sometimes you have to take a step back to see it for what it is in order to be able to move forward. Okay? Daniel, what messages is there for Dan the Tarot? Any other messages for Daniel? Well, the cards are definitely talking. Hopefully you're still here kicking it with us. And you're listening in. Alright, something that's on the tipping point, okay? You're going to have to make a judgment call. You're coming to the precipice of having no other choice but to make some sort of a judgment call for something. Time is running out. Time is almost up. You need to make this call. It's for your best interest. Okay? You have justice coming due to the fact that something's going on with your current focus. Okay? Something's got you stagnant, reevaluating your commitments, reevaluating what you're looking at, reevaluating the give and take that you have, feeling a little bit worthless, kind of like it's, is it all for nothing? Okay? But you do have compassion within yourself. You are nurturing yourself. You do love yourself. Your self-value is there. It's just the other people that aren't necessarily in alignment with that. Okay? But you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 trump cards. 6 higher arcana cards, okay? You've got a lot of changes, a lot of lessons being learned. There's a lot of cycles closing out, a lot of cycles starting. You've got a lot of inspiration happening. You're learning some lessons. You're through the worst of it, whatever you're dealing with right now. Welcome in, Erin. Okay, you've been through the worst of it at this point, but you are learning lessons. These lessons are going to move you forward into the next season. Okay, these lessons are going to bring you justice. These lessons are going to bring you the ability to make that judgment call, the ability to make that commitment to yourself for a change, and rather than other people. There's going to be some gifts coming in due to the hard work that you've been doing, but just understand where these gifts are coming from and make sure that there's no catches. Okay? I wonder if that helped you out. I wonder if that resonated with you at all. Hopefully that helped you out there, Daniel. All right, so you got there's a message here that there's a question here that was brought in here. Where is it now? I think Star, your mom Celine has passed, dying of cancer. Will I be able to see my mom before she dies? We do communicate with each other. We do talk and text each other every day. Thank you for not a problem. Okay. Okay, so Star. Um, I'm having to question what's holding you back. What's holding you back from going to see her? Gone forever. Welcome in. I'm just seeing you now. Hey, Ricky. Dante. Gone forever? No. They are at peace. The pressure just really got to them. And something says that he killed himself, but I don't think he killed himself. I think it was the pressure that got him. Don't feel guilty for not being there, Gone. You got your own shit to deal with, dude. All right, Dante, give me a minute. And thank you, Daniel. Well, you kind of left him in the dust, but they got to take their own accountability. They're not willing to take accountability, then that's not, like, if they don't want to swim, if they don't, they don't want to help save themselves, and you guys are stranded out in the water, are you just going to let them sink you? Anybody going through some major sickness right now, they need to be going through some laugh therapy. Okay? Laughter is one of the highest vibrations for healing. A lot of the shit that we carry with us creates that disease within us. No, laughing despite the pain. Star, your life depends on it, and your mother's life depends on it. It's not about trying to work on it. It's about putting in the time and focusing on it. Because it's your life that depends on it. It's your health. It's your peace of mind. It's your sanity. It's your self-worth. It's your self-respect. And the constant hate, the constant negative, the constant sadness, the constant wonder and bewilderment is what brings you down into this space. If you choose to be stubborn and look the other way while you're in a lot of pain and you're not focusing on the pain, you're basically lying to yourself. You have to get to the root of that pain. Okay? Once you get the root of the pain, you can understand it better. You can take a step back and you can look at outside of yourself. What can I learn from this? What can I do for myself and my own peace of mind, my own integrity and self-respect to transmute this into positive energy? How can I deal with this? What lessons are there to learn to bring into my next season? What is there about this situation that I'm missing? Okay? And if it has to deal with self-empowerment, self-love, self-care, self-respect, then this is all the things that you need to be working on and finding it within you. Look in the mirror. Good idea, Aaron. Look in the mirror. All right? And no, the LGBTQ plus family are always welcome here, Mountain. Excuse me? That's the way to go, Star. You got the right idea. And the more you work it out to the more you process what's bothering you and what's holding you back within and what's got you all uh, discombobulated within your head, and this goes for your mama too. As you start releasing all that, as you start learning those lessons and transmuting it, the pressure releases. You're going to feel a little bit lighter. It's going to be worth the process. The trick is you're not looking at this shit as a victim anymore. Welcome in, millionaire mindset. You're not looking at this as a victim anymore. You're looking at it as a warrior. You're looking at it as an observer wanting to learn something from the process of the experience. You're not just holding on to the anguish and the trauma anymore. All right? And that's the big thing about it. It's about changing your mindset, changing your focus. All right? Sometimes you gotta get mad to get glad again, Mountain. Okay? Granted. But the love of self and the love of others and to show compassion, that's a different story. Hey, Scarlett, get some proof on that. You can get him thrown in jail. Belief gives it power, Scarlett. So if you give no validity, okay, when you give no validity to that magic, okay, when you give no validity to that magic, you give no power to that magic, you block its intention. Sometimes we need to cut cords. Sometimes we need to call our power back. Sometimes we need to make what is... Sometimes we got to make our own decisions. Sometimes we got to step up into our own position. Maybe a change of scenery, Scarlett. I don't know. Buying something without looking at the price tag, that's a little bit stupid, to be honest. That's like moving forward with no accountability whatsoever. No discernment whatsoever. Just buy it anyway. Belief in anything gives it power. Oh, thank you, Gon. Good evening. Hey, Scarlet, the more you bring that into your reality and the more you use these words, using I am, you're speaking it into existence. So you're acknowledging and confirming. So your words, your thoughts, that's where you need to start, my dear. Take back control of your life by first getting control of your thoughts and your words and your intention, not allowing other people to sway you. Words are powerful, extremely powerful. That's why they call it spelling. You're in theory creating spells by speaking it into existence. Okay, that's the basics of magic. It's the basics of energy and intention. And this is why people think the where are we got? We're talking here. You got the wands, and then you've got the cups. People are thinking that the cups are the ones that are they're the ones that are intuitive, and it's actually the wands that are intuitive rather than the cups that are intuitive. And the reason why I say that is because your intuition is based on intention. It's based on a different aspect outside of your emotion. Empathy and being an empath is a different sense altogether. It's a different emotion altogether. It's like clairaudient to clairsentient. So you smell sense, you hear voices, you hear spirit in the back of your mind. There's different aspects of that, and it's the same thing. It goes the same way. Yes, Patriot. Belief is the bridge to heaven or hell. And I do believe heaven or hell resides within your mind. I need to have a bit of a smoke break. But we'll get back at it, and I'll do some more. This is absolutely true. Speaking about intentions and words. You know how I really realized, like I knew about words becoming powerful, right? The words become you. You know where I found out? The good old saying FML. Every time I said FML, but outright in the words, I'm using the anagram at this point, but the FML, oh yeah. And then I had to stop saying that. And then as I stopped saying it, things started to calm down. Be very, very careful as to what you put towards your words and intention when you use I am. Because you're literally speaking it into existence. There you go, Star. That's better. Yes, the but I mentality. Yeah, yeah, no. Dante, what's going on, Dante? What's your question? You don't got any questions though? Okay. Spirit, give me a message for Dante, please. What does Dante need to know right now? What does Dante need to know right now? Spirit's asking, why do you question what's already been shown to you? You're in touch with your spirit guides, but you're questioning the validity of these moments in time where there's messages coming across. You're very in tune, you're very tapped in yourself. You're a bit of an empath, you dream. Like Spirit's trying to show you the direction that you need to be going in, and it's almost like you're like, are you serious? Is that what you're really saying? Or is it something else? Like, you're questioning it. I'm talking to Dante right now. Is any of this resonating with you, Dante? Okay. You've been through enough. Okay? You've been through enough. Trial and error and trials and tribulations. You've been through it. Why would you question the red flags that are staring you in the face? You've learned some lessons. What makes you think those lessons aren't valid? What makes you think those red flags aren't valid? Hmm? The red flags are not just pretty little decorations. They're there to pay attention to, my friend. And the validity lies within the understanding of those. You're the one that's getting gaslit on it. Because you're actually bringing them up. You're trying to get clarity, and people are gaslighting you, telling you that you're oversensitive, telling you that you're kind of out of line for even thinking that. All of your situations that you've been through is your experience. They're valid to you, and that's all that matters. Start trusting in yourself. Stop abandoning yourself. And this is coming from personal experience. I used to abandon myself. I used to allow people to gaslight me. I don't do it anymore. As you go through this and as you start sniffing it out, as you bring yourself to a better understanding and a better awareness, things are going to start working out for you when you start listening to your inner voice. And stop questioning it. Stick up for yourself. Start showing up for yourself. Stop abandoning yourself. Stop abandoning your boundaries for other people's comfort. If people can't handle your boundaries and if they want to stomp all over your boundaries, you deserve to stand up and replace those boundaries 10 times higher. Go 10 toes down, my friend. Go 10 toes down, 30 toes left if you have to. And once you start sticking up for yourself, okay, I'll tell you right now, it's going to be very empowering. Okay? Because you're sticking up for yourself. You're showing up. Taylor, welcome back, buddy. And that's without the cards. I'll still throw you a couple cards. Just give me a minute. I didn't even have to draw cards for that. When I do my readings, I don't need cards, everybody. Just for the ones that don't know. I guess that's a reason why I've got over 6,000 subscribers since October, where I had only 19. I've got all the clairs. Spirit, what do we got for Dante? What is the best message for them, for their current situation? What's the best way forward? with your current situation. What do we got? Okay. Brace yourself there, Dante. I don't usually ask this, but I'm sensing a fire sign, or quite possibly Taurus, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, quite possibly a Taurus, quite possibly an air sign, but I'm getting more or less fire sign, so an Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. Thank you, Patriot. Hold up. Okay. Thank you, Little B. You're on it. You're Scorpio? Okay. It very well could just be the energy that you're stepping into, or the very well could be the energy that you're dealing with. Right now is the time for you to rest, recuperate, and reevaluate how you want to move forward. Okay, because in your mind, you are the emperor. You are the keeper of your world. You are the keeper of your nation. You are the keeper of your establishment. Okay? The whole thing is that whole establishment is kind of in chaos right now. All right? And you're in the process of possibly receiving back what was taken from you. You were ripped off of something. And it could have been your peace of mind. It could have been your inner confidence. Because we got the Seven of Pentacles here on its side. You've done a lot of work. You've gave your time, your energy, your sweat, your tears. You've given a lot to your experience, to your life, like your existence. You put a lot of energy into it. And right now you're kind of sitting on the fence as to whether or not it's even worth it. You're kind of at the point of wanting to just throw in the towel. Okay? The whole thing is, though, is that because you're the emperor, and because you've dealt with all of this chaos, okay, this is the time Spirit's saying for you to rest. So you might be in a place of isolation. You might be brought into isolation where there's not a lot of people kicking it with you right now. And that's due to the fact of Spirit putting you in that isolation in order to maybe hermit mode for a while. Okay, this is a time of reflection. This is a time to empower yourself. Bring yourself back into that beautiful boss energy that you bring to the table. Okay? And the thing is you're always giving to other people. You're always giving to other people. You're always giving to other people, not giving to yourself. And the thing is now you need to start receiving. Okay? This is what the Seven of Swords is all about. This is sevenfold blessings coming back to you. So you need to be in the option and the frequency to receive blessings. Okay? You're supposed to be able to allow others to give to you just as much as you've given to others. It's time to heal. It's not about maybe I'll try next week. It's time. Dante, it's time. And you thought the other reading was going to hit hard? And I told you to brace yourself. Because the incoming message, sweet dreams, Juanita. Thank you for popping in tonight, my dear. The next message coming at you, Dante, is going to change your life. You probably have already heard it, but it's like you need to hear it again. Because maybe you were standing in the back, over maybe in the corner, not really feeling too social, not really knew where you were maybe gonna fit in, or whether or not you were gonna fit in. But the thing is, being a part of this tribe, it's all about your journey. It's not about where I say you go, where your journey is. This is about you looking within. This is about you reflecting with your journey. What's good for you? What's vibing with you? What does your higher self bring down in to tell you? Where do you gravitate towards? What are you compassionate about? These are the big questions. Now, you've dealt with so much chaos, colluding, people trying to take you down. You and I, okay? Taylor, Kane, I love you. You're awesome. I don't mean to make you cry, but this is the way it goes sometimes. All right? You've dealt with a lot of sabotage. People coming up against you. You probably resonate with the black sheep of the family. Okay? You're done making commitments. You're done committing to anything at this point. You're just kind of going with the wind. Wherever the wind puts you. Welcome in, Scary Movie. You're done committing. And you've kind of lost faith in the higher power as well. Underdog! Oh, thank you. Dante, I'm really, really sorry that your cup was filled with toxic shit. And I'm really sorry that you literally had to, with all the work and all the values that you brought to yourself, with all the good deeds, all the good intentions, the pay it forwards, I see it. I see you. This is why you were drawn to this vibe. I see you. We are underdog, that's the truth. You had to dump this cup out because you knew what was in it, it was toxic. You know that you were better than this. You know that you're worthy. You know. You deserve boundaries that keep your peace of mind and at ease. That's why you dumped it out. Because your self-worth and your self-value, That means more to you than the toxic shit that was in the cup. You're halfway there. Do you understand? Do not stop. Do not throw in the towel. You're halfway there. Getting to this point is the hardest part. Getting to this point and cutting those ties, cutting those cords to the toxic shit in your life, that's the hardest part. Because we sometimes become so dependent on this toxic shit that keeps us down in this low vibration. It keeps us rumbling and shaking. The actual choice of dumping this cup out and having more self-worth and self-respect and self-forgiveness and self-compassion for yourself, keep focusing on that. Throw the fucking cup in the dishwasher. Take it out, buff it up, and give honor to that cup. Give honor to your heart. Your heart isn't meant to give away. Your heart was never meant to be given away to anyone. Your heart was always meant to be kept within you. This is where the divine essence of life itself comes into you, through your heart space. Without that, you do not exist. You become an empty shell. And that's another reason why our cups are sometimes upside down, because we accept it. When you fill that cup, do not allow anyone to fill it for you. That's the secret that not a lot of people know about. It is not anybody's job to fill this cup. It is your own. This is your cup. This resides within you. This is the life force of compassion, of love, of intention. That is not only bestowed upon you and blessed upon you, but it's blessed upon the people that are around you. The love that you put in this cup should be of divine essence. And that requires you to allow this to guide you to a new connection. 9 times out of 10, this happens with a near-death experience. And that's how it happened with me. I've had multiple near-death experiences. So I've had my cup tip over a whole bunch of times. I've had my cup shattered and I've had to put it all back together again. At one point, I had my heart in a cup because it wasn't solidified anymore. But somehow, some way, somewhere along the way, all that work, all that inner work, all that healing, all the shadow work, the dark nights of the soul, it's all worth it. To get it all on the other side of on the flip side, when you do the work and you put the divine love from the Creator in that cup, it's unconditional. It's the strongest love that you'll ever feel in your existence. Okay? You fill it with the divine love. You fill it with your own self-worth, your own love for yourself, your self-care, your self-forgiveness, your self-empowerment, integrity, the whole bit. If you have a heartbeat, if you wake up in the morning and you can open up your eyes, you can hear with your ears, you can smell with your nose, you can taste with your mouth, you can feel with your hands, you can walk with your feet, you're doing okay. Every day that you wake up, you have another chance to make it better than it was yesterday. When you fill your own cup, and when you allow the divine to fill your cup as well, the divine ain't gonna betray you. The divine's gonna save your life. The divine's never gonna lie to you. The divine's never gonna pull wool over your eyes. And if they do, it's to protect you. It's in your best interest to keep your peace of mind. The divine's got you. The divine's there to protect you. All you need to do is believe. When somebody wants to come along and give you love and pour into that cup's already full. Maybe it doesn't work out. Maybe they want to take all their love back. Guess what? All the love they gave you ran over the edge because your cup runneth over. And the impact on them pulling their love back doesn't affect you because your cup is still full with the divine love of the Creator and the connection with the divine. So stay true to yourself. Sometimes you have to cut people that you think that are in your life. Sometimes you have to cut them off for your own respect and your own boundaries. And you have every right to do that. I cut off communication with my father for years. And after 17 years, we've reconciled. So just because you're cutting them off now doesn't mean you won't let them back in later, but it'll be under a different intention. It'll be with different boundaries that you've set for yourself for your own peace of mind. I call my power back to me from anything, anywhere, or anyone that does not serve my highest good. Any ill will sent my way shall be transmuted into nothing but blessings. Anyone that has no highest good or any good intention for me shall be bound from doing harm. Harm against other people and harm against themselves. As above, so below. As within, so without. And so it is. Affirm if you want to be a part of that. Welcome in, Stephanie. Take your fucking power back and don't ever let anybody take it from you ever again. And you know what? I'll tell you right now, I've been to the local services, tried to get protection. I've been to the state services, tried to get protection. I've been to the federal services to try to get protection. I've even been to the mental health services to get some sort of understanding. And I have registered clinical psychologists coming to me for clarification. I waited a whole year for closure. I waited a whole year for some sort of peace of mind, only to be told that I'm the one with the fucking answers, not them. That was my wake-up call. I wasn't actually delusional after all. I was actually quite sound of mind, balanced within my emotions. I wasn't hallucinating. I wasn't delusional. And everything I experienced was exactly the way it was. And this isn't just me, this is you. We are we. You're not alone. And when you fill that cup, you know you have the divine with you. And solitude, every single one of you, the 24 of you, okay? If you don't like being alone, I want you to put a broken heart in the chat. Or put right compassion and click the heart with the wrap around it. Come on. When you reconnect with the divine, I'm telling you right now, when you reconnect with your divine essence of yourself, you go through your heart space. You don't go through no book. There's not a book out there in the library or anywhere on the earth that's going to tell you what's in your heart space. Do you understand? You are not alone. You are empowered with the essence of creation within you. Do you understand? Do you get that now? You're not alone. You are created out of life essence. The essence of self. There's 3 parts of a human body. Okay? And this is stated in another perspective within the Bible, just to kind of tie it in. You'll know what it is. The spirit, the soul, and the heart space. That is what connects you to. The soul connects you to the all-and-knowing. Okay? When we go back to source. All right? Your spirit is connected to your skin suit that you're driving right this second, right now. And your heart space is the energetic frequency that gives it life. And that power's in connection to your mind, as above, so below, which creates a temple within you. And the more in sync and the more in alignment that you are with this temple within you, the more radiant energy that you project. If you are in a love vibration compared to a chaotic, broken-hearted vibration, there's a difference between the two. This is the heaven, the hell. And this is why there needs to be a temple within you, a balance. Mind, body, and spirit. So this is why it's so predominantly important for you to heal, for you to process the feelings, the emotions, the thoughts, the hunches, the intuition. You're not meant to dispel that. This is part of the journey. And in this world that we're currently a part of, we're not allowed to use our imagination. Okay? It's a very naive thing to have. We're not allowed to be creative, only to be creative in a certain way that's going to benefit somebody else. That's the only time we're allowed to be creative. We can't be creative for ourselves, heaven forbid. Nobody likes that. I'm being sarcastic. Once you realize how powerful you are and what you're actually capable of as an individual, just as an individual, it'd blow your mind. And this is the secret. We're supposed to fear God. We're supposed to beg Jesus for forgiveness. Yeah, we should be begging him for forgiveness. Because he was made into a fucking joke. He was made out to be an idol. When he was actually an ascended master. He's the way, he's the love, he's the truth. However that goes. Okay? Yeah, he is the truth. The pathway that he took within his journey, within his life. Okay? The journey that he took, the inner journey that he took as a hermit, to a high priest, to the emperor of earth, to some degree. He was an ascended master, just as Buddha was. Different nation, different time, different place, different paradigm. And I know there's a whole bunch of others. I'm just keeping it short, keeping it quick. We all have the option to step in the footsteps, the same footsteps that Jesus did. In fact, it's our birthright. He wasn't ever one to be worshipped. He wasn't ever one to be put in our prayers unless we're praying that he has peace. But because people couldn't control him, because he literally blew the minds of billions of people, millions of people, and because certain people couldn't control him, he became the lamb, he became the sacrifice. Isn't that funny how it all happens? All these great people that walk the earth, that have this amazing connection with the divine, they try to bestow a message, and then they get attacked energetically, spiritually, physically, in every which way but loose. They literally go through absolute chaos. For what? Just because we're built for it doesn't mean we deserve it. We're trying to bring the earth into the new paradigm through an awakening. I think it's time. I think it's a benefit to our society, to the collective, to really take a step back and sit down and reflect. We all have the essence of the divine within us, within our heart space. I'm not saying that I'm more special than you are or you're more special than I am. We're all on our own journey. We are all on our own journey. And the more we ignore our passions, the more we ignore our inner voice, the more we choose to abandon our creativity and our imagination and our ability to inspire. What's the worth? What are we? Are you happy being a puppet? I don't want to get all derogatory, but are you happy getting fisted and played like a fucking idiot? The thing is, we're always trying to become something. Okay? And 9 times out of 10, due to the money, due to the inflation, due to the constant struggle, we're constantly having to strive for something that we're not. And then we wonder why we're burnt out. We wonder why we're burnt out. Meanwhile, we give and 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 we give. To what? To what? Because we're shining, because we're living, trying to live our best life. People are envious. People are shook at the fact that, oh my God, they're actually enjoying their life and I'm over here hating myself. And they can't handle it. It's way too much for them. Like, it boggles my mind how these people think that because they are so fucking hated by themselves, all because they hate themselves. They're extremely difficult on themselves. Virgos, I'm sorry, honeys, and and hunks, because you're beautiful people. There hasn't been one Virgo that I have seen that isn't beautiful. Guy or girl, don't matter. But holy fuck, for you to be that beautiful and for you to hate on yourself that much, and for you to be that hard on yourself, you need to be listening to this fucking conversation tonight about the self-love and filling your cup and using the divine light and divine love to fill that cup. You need that conversation in your mind, and you need to stick earplugs in one, so at least when it goes in one ear, it's going to bounce around a little bit. Because really, you guys and gals are beautiful people, and you are underestimated, extremely underestimated. And the light that you hold within yourself is a beautiful thing. And the thing is, the reason why, statistically, between you and Geminis, you're the most psychotic is because you are actually in alignment with star seeds. You're in the alignment with uh, otherworldly information that most of the status quo has no fucking clue about. And the situation is that, yeah, the current society and the way things are going, you have every right to be psychotic because the way that your mind works and everything, it's like you're a rat in a tiger's den. I'd get a little squirrely too. I'd get a little squirrely too. It's almost like reactive abuse is kind of coming forward with it. Like you've been poked and prodded and triggered all of this time to bring you to a point of like where you're gonna snap out. Statistically, Virgos and Geminis are on the top of the psychopathic emblem. You can look it up. Okay. And I'm not talking down the Geminis. I'm not talking down the Virgos. I'm not. I've met some really beautiful people with those signs. Okay. But I can understand why you hate yourself. I can understand why you're so hard on yourself. I can understand why you're really difficult to meet your expectations because you set them so high. You set the bar really high. And then when you fail to meet those expectations, that's where you fall down. And that's where you're hard on yourself. That's why you're overcritical of yourself. So, well, they're over emotional, Taylor. They're Cain. They're very emotional. They're governed by the moon, right? And the moon, there's it's all emotion. And there's a lot of faces of the moon. But ultimately, I'm going to get back to that whole aspect of filling your own cup. When you find yourself runneth over, your solitude becomes your peace. That alone time, you yearn for it. If you're there under false pretenses, though, if there's shit that you haven't figured out yet, there's shit that you haven't cleared out yet, you haven't processed it, it's still sitting there festering under the rug or all over up in the back corner where nobody goes. I'll tell you right now, when you're at this place of peace and you haven't dealt with your shit, all that shit, it eventually starts to come back and creep in and come back to haunt you. So this is why it's so crucial to focus on and process, learn your lessons that you need through your experiences. The University of Life is where it's at. The lessons that are shown to you through your life experience is where it's at. Fill your own cup first, Nicole. Because then you'll be in the vibration to attract them into your life. Because you'll be at that vibration of accepting and being in that love vibration for that. You need to first get there yourself. Don't ever expect somebody to fill your cup for you. You should be right and good on your own first before you allow anybody into your heart space to share that heart space in the sacred intimacy aspect of it all. It's one thing to share it with the tribe in an essence of such as this, but it's of a different nature. It's not of the same nature that it would be otherwise. The solitude becomes your peace because it gives you the ability to sit and be in the reverence and honor and love and compassion and forgiveness, integrity, peace of mind of the divine, of that essence that's within you, that's within all of us. And you want healing? I'll tell you, you look at my oldest video, okay? And you come to a future video like such as this one. I don't look like the same person, and I know there's a couple people that's seen that video and that's in the video, like it's in the chat right now. They can vouch for it. Star, what are you missing here? So you're too busy filling everybody else's cup but your own, right? Clearly you're tired of it. I would be too. Can you guys hear the rain in the background? You're a redhead and you're bored? Hey, I heard redheads have more fun, but I don't know. The redheads I know of, they're pretty conniving. Some of them. They all look nice and pretty and all that, but I don't know. And I'm not speaking for all of them. Just some of them that I've known. And I'm not speaking all of them either. I'm not painting them all with the same brush. But I put up some boundaries. I put me up some boundaries. I'm not a redhead. Not a redhead. Maybe strawberry blonde, but not a redhead. I got more brown, gold, blonde tint than any red tint. And apparently blondes have more fun, but you know what? I'm just trying to give blondes a new name, a better name than what we've had in the past. I think I'm doing a pretty good job for the most part. I'm humble. Even through the chaos, I'm humble. Ooh, somebody's not liking it. Somebody's not liking the fact that I'm in a half-decent mood despite it all. They not liking the fact that how I'm feeling pretty happy with myself, with my life. Despite the fucking chaos I just got myself out of. My cutoff game is pretty fucking strong, and usually there's reasons for it. Yeah, people, you know, how can I put this? One, two. One, two, three. Three times I've had somebody try to take me out. I'm still here. Not fucking going anywhere. You know what? If people knew my chart and where my planets and all that shit was, and what's in my rising and all that, I don't state that. Because the more you state that, or I state that, the more the fucking haters and the stupid idiots that want to thwart me, okay, the more the power they would have. That's why I don't state it. That's why I don't usually ask for your sign. Okay? Because it doesn't matter. It's all about energy. Everything is energy. The Strength card. The Wheel of Fortune. Do you realize we have a destiny? Every single one of us. All right, message for Thomas. Thomas Jefferson. Welcome in, buddy. Welcome in. Let's see. Mr. Thomas Jefferson. What message does Spirit have for you? Let's see. Welcome into the next episode of Troll Roll. Everybody gives Thomas some love, everybody. All right, Spirit. Oh, that's what. Blast from the past, making a judgment, trying to create chaos. Clearly this is a person from my past. Clearly, their fucking butt hurt. Let's see. Oh. They don't like the fact that I'm stepping up, I'm leveling up. But I'm a fraud. Right? Yeah. Yeah. If I'm a fraud, I'd have 4 subscribers on my profile. If I'm a fraud, I probably wouldn't have 27 likes. Probably wouldn't have, you know, what I've got right now. If I'm a fraud. Defending me? I don't know. Is that defending me? Is it really defending me? Am I really misunderstood? Yeah. Knight of Swords and a Knight of Wands reverse. Are you an air sign? Quite possibly. Thomas Jefferson? Wasn't he the President of the United States? That sounds like a fake name to me. Oh, probably a Gemini. Oh, did you miss the boat? Did you miss the boat? Hey, little B, I think I know who I'm talking to. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, so is my ex. He wants to take a new step forward, but they're afraid that I'm gonna snap out. Doesn't want to fight anymore. He's trying to come in some way or shape or form. That's what the cards are saying. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Eros. To all the ones that donated tonight, I bestow you many blessings from the divine. On behalf of myself, may you reap hundredfold. Yeah, you're not in your head anymore there, Thomas. You see things for what they are. You want something valuable to work on. You need to be honest with yourself. You need to walk away from what no longer serves you. And you need to heal your fucking broken heart that is creating a lot of havoc in your life right now. You need to fill your own cup. Maybe rewind this video and start from the beginning and watch it all the way through. Because there's a lot of good messages in this whole live that you're going to want to listen to. Well, I don't know. The way you show up sometimes, I might have been misunderstood. But I have a feeling I'm talking to my ex. So I very well could be misunderstood on that one. The only way I'm gonna figure it out is if you verify that or not. And my ex wasn't all that great with closure or any type of resolution. So I'm not, I don't got my hopes up for that. You are so welcome, Kane. Thank you for stopping in. You're always welcome here. To those that are kicking it with me and you want to be kicking it, make sure you hit the bell. But when you hit the bell, make sure you're getting all notifications, not just personalized. Because if you resonate with a certain sign and you're looking into a certain sign, I don't really do sign readings. Good job, Star. That's the way it should be. The thing is, these, we go and we try to, differentiate whether or not these people are narcissists or whether or not they have narcissistic traits. Okay? Because there's a lot of people that are kicking it with the narcissist, a full-fledged fucking narcissist, and they're not a narcissist. The ones that are that are kicking. So they kind of tend to develop characteristics, and this is where there's a difference between being a full-fledged narcissist, clinical narcissist, and being a person with narcissistic traits, because sometimes the abuse that we go through creates a situation or a cognitive dissonance within our brain that makes us actually question whether we're the fucking narcissists or not, when it's just dealing with the cognitive dissonance and the overall reactive abuse and the fact that we're literally drove to our limits and beyond. But a lot of the cases, the narcissists are fucking cowards. And the reason why they show up so intimidating is because of that insecurity of the fact that they're an actual coward. The ones that you have to really worry about, though, are the emotional ones, the extreme emotional ones. Because they're the ones that are more or less going to fly off the handle and be a hothead. And they're the ones that you'll least expect. And that's the element of surprise. And that's the whole aspect of the element of surprise that people can't seem to wrap their head around. People come in and they're showing up and they're wanting to be supportive and they want to give and they want to just like the situation that I've been in right now. But they almost give you the entitlement to say that they have access to you. They try to step in and they try to interfere. I don't think that you were banned because you had an opinion. You were probably banned because we probably sniffed you out. The channel guidelines are there for a specific reason. Well, this is the whole thing, Rui. Ruri? I don't even know. McKay? Go get your own channel and go put your own opinion on your own channel. Clearly, there's millions of other channels that you can go hang out with. But you gotta somehow come and pick mine and come back in and say, oh, I was banned. If you're not vibing with my vibe, then you don't have to be here. But I don't necessarily need you coming in, throwing shade due to your insecurities, not mine. Oh. Sorry there, Patriot. Blame it on McKay. McKay woke you up. I'm kidding. All right, put your hearts in the chat. Who wants a reading? I'm gonna do a reading for the one that I gravitate towards the most. Whoever wants a reading, put a heart in the chat. In the chat, in the chat. I want to see some hearts. Patriot Mink, reach out to my email at any time. You're good. You got a personal reading coming to you, okay? So reach out to me. A new moon. You were here right at the beginning. What's going on with the new moon? Oh, shit. The new moon. Are you pining over an ex? Karma. Thank you, my dear. Are you pining over an ex, Anu? Okay, hold up on the hearts. No way. Or yes way? Like, what's the deal? Tell me the truth. He's still in my energy. Sheesh, it's been over 2 years. Okay, so he's coming back. Your cutoff game is strong. Oh, okay, well, there's the death card on the bottom of the deck. That makes sense. Okay. All right. Hear me out. Hear me out. You got the 6 of Cups, right? This is the past energy coming back, the nostalgic energy. This I like to call a good energy. It's not a bad energy, okay? But with the other cards coming by, with this, the Sun, okay? And then we've got the 10 of Swords reversed. We got the 7 of Swords reversed. We've got the Empress reversed. We've got the Queen of Swords reversed. And then the 7 of Cups. Yeah, 7 of Cups reversed. So what I'm getting from this is that it very well could be just a past energy in your head that you can't seem to get rid of. There's something there that you're still sitting on. There's still something there that's kind of up underneath the rug and it's still kind of festering that you haven't looked at. It might be a bit of a touchy situation, a touchy thing to look at or process, but Spirit's saying that you need to process that. You need to step into your reverse Empress. You need to make a salad, but don't eat it. Okay? Make a salad, but don't eat it. And you're welcome to reach out to me. Okay? And you got 2 sessions free. Okay? It's like a $20 an hour kind of coaching session. But we can hang out, shoot the shit. I'll help you kind of process through some stuff if you want. I'm available. Reach out to me. Facebook, Instagram, whatever. So there's some darkness here, right? This darkness is coming back from the past. It's whether or not he's actually coming back, I don't know. But there's old wounds that you're not dealing with yet. But when you destroy these wounds, when you process these wounds, okay, you're going to get blessings. You're going to get your life back. You're going to get your sanity back. You just have to be honest with yourself. Okay? You got to be honest with yourself. And focus. Yeah. Is he still alive? Apparently that's my job. Okay. So you're literally going to have to put your foot down with this then. If he is coming back, you need to suit the fuck up. And I would get in touch with the cops or your lawyer or whatever the case may be. Whatever the situation is, and just say, yeah, I got this feeling that he's coming back. Because this is a confirmation of what you already feel inside. Okay? This is something that you already know. I'm just confirming it. All right? The thing is, though, is that with this, the 10 of Swords to the 7 of Swords, it's almost like there's some sort of healing here. Like there's a process of healing and wanting to let the past go. Like it's almost like a reconciliation kind of feeling. Because this is about getting back what you lost after you were ripped off. But I think this very well could explain like some sort of a closure. But I think with you being in this Empress reverse, I think this is you destroying any aspect or any possibility of anything for that because you're being honest with yourself. You're saying, no more, I'm done. This is not a fucking thing anymore. Okay? And this is about focusing. Okay? You're not overwhelmed. You're very hyper-focused. You have been hyper-focused on this situation because, yeah, quite frankly, I would be too if he's trying to end your life. Okay? Like, you have every reason to be hyper-focused on this. I can relate, my dear. The thing is though, that you're feeling stuck. Nothing's moving. And it's bringing you to this precipice of snapping. It's bringing you to this precipice, okay, well, you want to see the fucking shadow? You're going to see the fucking shadow kind of situation. Like, you're building up and contemplating the whole aspect of fighting for your life and actually fighting back. You have to make a choice about the conflict and about fighting for your life and taking a step in a new direction. But it's going to take you to make a decision. Calling a truce. Is there any other message here? With the death card, there's going to be an ending here. I don't think it's going to be an actual death, but it's going to be an ending to a cycle. Okay? Oh, fuck yes. Yeah, you're going to have a little bit of bullshit. It's going to be a bit of illusion. It's going to be a little bit of a mind fuck. It's going to be lies, betrayal, deceit, blah, blah, blah. It's all shit you've dealt with before anyway. Okay? But honey, it's going to bring in a whole brand new position for you. You got the Ace of Cups finalizing this message, solidifying a new beginning, a new job, a new house, a new car, a new something, a new stability, some money, some stability, some peace of mind. So keep fighting. Get your ugly stick ready, just in case you need it. Put your warrior boots on, and be ready. And if the cops aren't going to help you, then that's fine. I guess they're going to have to call the other authorities to come pick up the body. Or do they want you to figure it out too? You know, they don't want to help. They don't want to protect like they're supposed to do, like what the fucking taxpayer money is out there to do. They don't want to do their fucking jobs. What the fuck do they have those jobs for? To hold the law? What about these people breaking the law? What about these people ripping people apart? Leaving them for fucking dead. But somehow they're allowed to get away with it? But when we stick up for ourselves, when we actually show up for ourselves, when we stop abandoning ourselves, and we stand 10 toes down, somehow it's a fucking problem? There's a reason why I don't like getting into politics. It brings out my shadow. And as much as I am in balance with both, I choose to lead with light. I think I'm gonna need a bigger fucking candle, to be honest. Smoke break. I think I'm gonna need a big, huge fucking torch, to be honest. The candle's a little like last century. It's not about not talking about it. It's not like I don't like talking about it. I'll talk to you all. We'd never get any work done. We'd never get anything done. We'd just be sitting here talking politics. No. I'd rather talk about something more enlightening than the fucking puppet game that's being played right now. Okay? I was mentioning puppets earlier because we're the lower puppets. They're the higher puppets. Puppeteered by the higher ups. The ones that we don't even see. The ones that we don't hear about. I refer to them as the they. Kind of like Mr. Voldemort. Oh, I'm thinking about it there, Patriot. Cherry tobacco. That might be something. I was thinking more along the lines of a hookah with maybe some like dried strawberries. Aw, thank you, Dante. I know the power of the light because I was in dark for some time, and I found that for all your good, your equal is in bad. It's what you feed is what you become, and the taste of evil never was my flavor. That is so well said there, Dante. I concur. Well, Taylor, enjoy the journey then, okay? Don't allow your anxiety to get the better of you, okay? Get that Hebrew out of here. You're hilarious. Not the good kind of hilarious, kind of like the embarrassing kind of hilarious. Just saying. If you know, you know. I used to love Enya, and I'm not hating on her, but now somebody else has an association with her music, and every time I listen to some of her songs, it reminds me of them, so it's unfortunate. But yes, Enya's very, very awesome. Enya, listening to Enya, I think at one point saved my life. So, she's a beautiful creature of Mother Earth. DW. Hello, my dear. What? Do you live here? I don't have room here either. I'm sorry. No, unfortunately. I'm sorry I can't help you, sir. I'm sorry. Fuck, man, I wish I had room. Sweet dreams, Stephanie. Yeah, so I had a dude come by and ask if he knew somewhere where he could stay because he's basically been going 2 days straight, no sleep, on the street, in the rain. And I feel helpless. And I wish him protection. I wish him blessings. And I hope he finds peace in his heart and a peaceful place to stay. The city I'm in, let him receive a miracle. Please, Divine, let him receive a miracle. Oh, that's rough. I almost want to go out and let him in just even to the stairwell, but then he's going to be coming out the door, and I just... Ugh. I don't know. I don't say that information, AJ. Sorry. It's out of my own protection. Please, please, please. Stay here, Taylor. You're not going to regret it. I'm doing better. I'm hanging out with my tribe.
I stop and I close my eyes and I breathe. There's a sound in distance, and it isn't so clear. Still need to open your eyes. Even listen with your ears. Running around in circles, chasing future dreams of the past. I stop and I close my eyes and I breathe. Oh, oh, oh. These bars around me in this plastic bubble, all the cool night mist surrounds me, but I still feel trouble running around in a circle, chasing future dreams of the past. Oh, I stop and I close my eyes and I breathe. Footsteps that come and go, most just flow right past. Bet the future never lasts. Running around in a circle, chasing future dreams of the past. I close my eyes and I breathe. Close my eyes and I breathe. Ow. Try that again. Sound in the distance isn't just so clear. You still need to open your eyes and listen with your ears. You're running around in circles, chasing future dreams of the past. I close my eyes, I breathe. I close my eyes and I breathe. These bars around me in this plastic bubble, all the cool night mist surrounds me, and I still feel troubled. Yeah, running around in circles, chasing future dreams of the past. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, yeah. I close my eyes and I breathe. Thank you, live to drum 1 2 3 4. Thank you ever so much. I'm loving you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Deadly Ghost, welcome in. Sweet dreams, Roswell. Used to think everything was so simple, all wrapped up in cellophane. But once I found out the truth, I never went back again. I wanna take you on a journey to a land far away, where we can be married for the rest of our days. To be who you are is the challenge. Fear in our heart we have known. Just 'cause we're striving for tomorrow, being happy for what we got. I wanna take you on a journey, oh, somewhere far away, where we can be at peace. For the rest of our day. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Welcome in, peace. I wanna take you on a journey to a land far away, where we can be married for the rest of our days. I don't do covers. This is all my original music. That's why they call it YouTube, because it's MeTube. It's not Pink and Aiden Tube. It's not Celine and Aiden Tube. It's Celine Tube. So you go want to listen to Celine Dion? You go to Celine Dion's profile. You want to listen to Pink? She's got a profile. You want to listen to Aiden? He's got a profile. You won't hear it anywhere else. No.
Ah, it gets all worked up with saliva because I can't like pull it away. I need a new one. I don't know. I think I went through all these already. I know I'm missing one. That's just off the top of my head. I'm just playing with the vibe. That's all. What are we talking about here with this one? Oh, that's a D. What's this one? That's a G. Okay, I gotta have another G in here somewhere. A. F. That's a C. What's this one? E. Oh, I guess I could play with the E one, but we'll see here. Hang on a second. The C. High C, little c, I think. D. And what's this one? Come on. And D. Oh, there's the D there. Okay, there's another D. I think that's the one. That's a G. And that's a D. That's the one I think I just had. Yeah, that's the one I just had. So this is the other one. Yeah, that'll work. Unless it was this one. Was it a G that I started with? Was it the G that I started with? I don't know. I don't remember. I'll find out soon enough. That's what I thought. D? G? Did I say a G again in here? I think I did. There's a G in here now. Because that's the other one. So there should be a G in here. Damn it all. No, don't damn it all. There's a C. Going through them again. E. C. And B. Oh, that's probably why I didn't. Okay, well, I'll try something else. I don't know how well it's going to work, but I'll try it. Where are you? There's F. E. Yeah, I think it's E. I'll figure it out later. Five. No. 5. guidance. I need to know why the world is so crooked. Please tell me why. Oh, grandmother willow, grandmother willow, grandmother willow, grandmother willow. Why the world is so crooked? Why the world's so fucking crooked? Why the world's so fucking crooked? Grandmother willow, oh, how I wish for a better tomorrow. Grandmother willow, free from pain and sorrow. Grandmother willow, grandmother willow. Hey Matt, what's going on, buddy? How's it going? You didn't get back to me. Why didn't you get back to me? It's nice to see you. I miss you. Hope you're well. Are you stable? Got yourself kicking it in a new place yet? What's going on? I'm hoping so anyway. Like, Matt, I got some connections here that could very well quite possibly help you. So, thank you, Dante. You're awesome, Nick. Thank you so much. Uh-oh, he got the book out. That means more music. I don't want to belt that one out. It's a good song, don't get me wrong. Really? That kind of rung, right? Awesome, Matt. I'm so happy to hear that. Thank you so much for updating me. I am not on Apple Music. Once I figure out this tablet and stuff, I'm gonna figure it out. So this song is called Fly Away. Hey, Bella. This is a song I wrote to my angel. Every door that opens gets me ready for a step, only to find a slam in my face. Now I'm on my knees in disgrace. I wanna fly, fly away with you. Everything seems perfect when I look into your eyes. I can feel it in my heart. I know that you are kind. Oh, I wanna fly, fly away with you. I feel so different around you. Help me to feel, help me to be better. I wanna fly, fly away with you. Fly away with you. If I regret, I get upset at the fact that you're not mine. Even this moment, I'll be fine. I wanna fly, fly away with you. With you. It's been a long time for that one. Hey, Pear Duck. Good morning. Top of the morning to you. I wouldn't go that far, Nick. I try. have a P.O. box.
I've searched for many years, even drying out my tears, trying to find a place for me. Even through this uncertainty, no rush, I'll find my way. The sun has set for another day. The moon will rise with stars surprise, and I'll sleep the night away. Sheep are running everywhere. They keep saying they don't care. Oblivion is at its best. Within the mind is the greatest test. No rush, I'll find my way. still have a whole life to buy. Still so difficult, wondering why the sixth round to slip and die. No rush, I'll find my way. Sun to set for another day. Moon will rise with stars surprise, and I'll sleep the night away. Moon will rise with stars surprise, and I'll sleep the night away. So I got another song that's with the pretty well same music. I got creative one day. I might mix them all together and make a brand new song. I want your opinion on it. I used to think everything was fine, all until I took a seat inside my mind, and I stand here empty-handed with all my knowledge apprehended. Right here today, I will live for me. Focus on my journey and embrace my destiny. Felt and things were everywhere, so far I couldn't see. Everything I looked upon was farther than could be. And now I stand here empty-handed with all
my knowledge apprehended. Right here today, I will live for unity. Focus on my journey. Embrace my destiny. Ah! I stand here empty-handed, with all my knowledge apprehended. Right here today, I will live for unity. Focus on my journey. Embrace my destiny. All the reaching of my hands was short without a doubt, grasping to illusion, but that had me do without. Now I stand here empty-handed, all my knowledge apprehended. Right here today, I will live for me. Focus on my journey. Embrace my destiny. And I stand here empty-handed, all my knowledge apprehended. Right here today, I will live for unity. Focus on my journey. Embrace my destiny. I don't know how I'd mix those all together, though. But thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Da 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 da. I don't know. Round and round where we step and no one will know. When the sky is filled with sun, when the ground is full of snow, it's gonna be a bumpy ride. And there is no time to sigh, it's time to take a hold of your life
I still got time to make it right. Around and round and round and round and round. When we stop, no one will know. Something I was screwing around with. Round and round and round we go. When we stop and nobody knows. Alright, is there any other song that I want to play here? Get up in the morning and I bump my head. I want to play that one. Yeah, I'll end it with that one. Let's kick it up a notch. Turn it right down. Wake up in the morning, up on my head. With my love, that's me getting out of bed. Seems that it happens that way every day. The doors that open slam in my face. So I pick myself up and I dust myself off. I'm giving him a break. He works hard. He needs a night off. Little B knows all about it. He needs a little bit of time to pick himself up, dust himself off. Keep on grooving. It seems like yesterday when you went away. I miss your night talk with your tea in hand, laughing till the sun rises in the sand. Everything seems better when you were around, 'cause you held me through. Some things I was going through. So I pick myself up, dust myself off, and I keep on grooving. Work myself to the bone and no one cares. Oh, I'm just a number. When will we find something better? Every dollar I make is going away as fast as it can. And I found out I didn't need it anyway. To find the love inside. He was just hiding. So I pick myself up and I dust myself off. And I keep on grooving. So I pick myself up and I dust myself off. And I keep on keep on grooving. Three months here and 6 months there, and I'm moving. I can't seem to keep my feet on the ground. I didn't know that what I was searching for I already found deep inside of me. So I pick myself up and I dust myself off. And I keep on grooving. And I keep on grooving. And that's all, folks, for music anyway. My hands are shot. Listen, Linda, pay attention. If you know, you know. I'm glad. You work so hard, Eric. Like, you're definitely raising the bar, I'll say. What? What is actually going on in my chat here? I'm missing something here. What's going on?
Eric, you should be reaching out to me more often, dude. You don't have to do this alone. You know that? You know I'm here for you. That's why I connected with you. You're not alone. I rarely hear from you. You're like a mouse. You can reach out to me. That's what I'm here for. Brother from a different mother. Just as long as you're not laughing at me and you're laughing with me, that's all that matters. But to be honest, I could care less if you're laughing at me. But I know you're not. It's all good. I love you, bro. You're part of my family anyway, so. Well. Fuck sakes. Okay, so what are we talking about? Cut on his head from a knife. Is he still bleeding? Or is this a past tense thing? I didn't think so, Eric. I'm just being sassy. What does that even mean, Noah? Please explain yourself. Okay, so you're going to want to put a compress on that and provide that it's going to go around, like, there's nothing in the cut, right? Like, the knife isn't in the cut. There's nothing in the cut, right? Okay, well, thank you. All right, well, that sucks that happened. Fuck's sakes, man. But that definitely needs a compress. A warm compress, like maybe, I don't know. Not a warm compress. What am I talking about? Probably a cold compress, actually, because it's going to coagulate the blood, stop it from bleeding. Otherwise, worst case scenario, you want to dab some flour on that and it'll coagulate it. All the luck to you, Nick, and your little bro, or whatever's going on. I hope he's gonna be all right. Some people's children. A 3-year-old around a knife. Some people's children, indeed. But I'm not talking about the children. Teaching them young, I guess. Well, if he's bleeding, there should be some sort of a compress on his head to keep it from bleeding and to keep it protected. 3-year-olds, they don't have a lot of blood, and if he's bleeding out, it's probably the best idea to keep a compress on there. That's just basic first aid. Yeah, PayPal's alright. Just as long as you don't got morons donating to you. Fuck's sake. Not calling you a moron either, Ella. But if you haven't read my situation on my profile, I hope he gets to the hospital on time, and I hope he gets the care he needs, Nick. Yay, yay, yay. Okay, so, all 19 of us, are we in the mood for maybe a story time or a collective reading? Or do we want to do more card pulls? Does anybody have any outweighing questions they'd like to ask? Thank you, Ozzy. You're awesome. You're always welcome here. Okay, I need a quick washroom break. I'll be right back, okay? Mods? Okay, I'll be right back momentarily. Thank you for holding. We'll figure it out. I'm kind of feeling like a collective, but we'll see. Topping up my coffee. My coffee. I was thinking of maybe using my Fly Away song for my opening and closing scene for my YouTube. I don't know. Maybe get together like a bluesy little sound or whatever. I don't know. Hi, you. Awesome vibes here. Definitely coffee vibes. Oh, sorry about that. If you had me in your ear. Damn it all. No, no, don't damn it all. Ugh. What the hell are you doing? It's 2:40 in the morning. I'm sorry. I won't do it again, I swear. Too funny, too funny. Alright. I'm getting a pull to another deck of cards. Which one do I want to play with? I think I wanna go with my who's who. Who deck. Yeah, and the light and shadow. Why the hell not? The nice and yes. Rise and shine. Oh, I get you. I understand. It's almost like a credit union almost kind of thing, right, Ella? It's okay. The fact that you are kicking it with us here and sharing in the beautiful energy, it's all good. Oh, I get it. I get it. All right, do we want to do a who's who or just a regular one? Because I'm feeling a who's who right now. Who's who? Why do you want me to say that? All right, Spirit. Who's who? Who are we going to talk about tonight? Who do we need to know about tonight? Okay. Ooh, the Emperor or Empress, Picky Peter, and the Hermit. And we got the Midas touch, Mr. or Mrs. Midas, on the bottom of the deck. And who do we got on the top? A caring Karen, but we already did that in one of the other ones, so we won't do it that. Not tonight, anyway. All right. All right, Spirit. What do we got talking about the Picky Peter? What's going on with Picky Peter? So, Picky Peter, this is someone that's very picky. Literally the only way to put it. But they're picky for good reason. They have high expectations, they have high standards, they know what the hell they want, and they know what they wanna go and get, and they're not gonna settle for less. See, Picky Peter has been through a lot, okay? Picky Peter has had to deal with a lot of different players, and that's what made him picky. You best check yourself, Justin, before you come all up in here like that. Hello, what's going on, HT? If you only knew. Getting a little slow there, little bee. I thought he would have been gone already. Showing up at the posh hat club with a silly hat. I'm not unpainted, Scaly. So, you're unfortunately sadly mistaken. And I'm not constipated either. But thanks for asking. Alright, Spirit, what do we got to know about Picky Peter? Alright, Picky Peter, Ace of Pentacles, the Ten of Cups, and the Prince of Swords. So yeah, Picky Peter, you're being honest with yourself, okay? You're focused on your stability, which you got some new offers coming in, a new job, quite possibly, a new house. As well, you're letting go of a relationship, you're letting go of a past union, a past, you've been kind of healing over one. Because this is partially of being honest with yourself. But you're allowing that past dream or wish that is kind of gone stale. You're allowing it to flow and release and move out of your life. Yeah. Thank you, HT. No, you know what? We've actually had a half decent night, HT. We still get the odd troll. All right. Let's talk about the Mr. or Mrs. Midas touch. Thank you, Baron Jano. Thank you, Ella. That's actually a really good question. I almost want to tell you to get chalk. Like, you almost want to dry out your hands. If you have talcum powder, or not talcum powder, but some sort of baby powder or flour, you can mix on your hands, and what it is, or even cornstarch. You can use cornstarch. Wipe your hands in cornstarch, okay? And they're gonna get white. They're gonna, you're gonna rub the cornstarch into your hands, okay? You're gonna find that it's gonna gum up, and it's because it's picking up the oil off of your hands. All right, and it very well could lift the. It very well could lift the oils out of your hands. I don't know. Try that. It's kind of the same idea as eating bread rather than drinking. You could even try milk, but I don't think a liquid would help. You need something to dry it out and take the oil. Take the oil up. Well, you can get a small bowl and take out like maybe a half a cup of flour or a quarter cup of flour, and just take your fingertips and put your fingertips in it and rinse them off after, or like try to like get that up off, and then grab like a towel and try to keep your hands dry, but try to lift with the flour, try to lift it up off your hands. That might help. I'm actually going to look that up. Oh, okay. All right, so vinegar or tomato sauce, Eric, by the looks of it. How to get rid of the jalapeno hands? Vinegar or tomato sauce, according to Google. This is why acidic foods like vinegar or tomato sauce can be used to neutralize capsaicin. I don't even know how to say that, but it's an oil on your skin that is from the jalapeno. Dip or rub your hands with an acidic food like vinegar or tomato sauce or lemon juice to find relief. Wash your hands and repeat until the effects have worn off. Hopefully you caught that. A grease-cutting dish soap. Acids are another option since they can also cut through the oil to calm a burn. Vinegar and lemon juice can be used to neutralize the oil on your skin. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, Deadly Ghost. You know, the beard didn't fucking give it away. Anyhow, let's talk about Mr. or Mrs. Midas touch. Oh, there's a whole bunch that says it, Kyler. Yeah, it's kind of funny. They all scroll in and they're like, yeah, la 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 la. That's all I hear. Yeah. Now, if you have an oil stain on your clothes, the cornstarch, you rub it into the oil and you throw it in the wash. It might take a couple washes to do it, but it'll literally lift the oil out of your clothes, and you won't have that oil spot on your clothes anymore. Yeah. Okay, Mr. Midas touch or Mrs. Midas touch. Somebody that just everything they touch turns to gold. And you don't need a lot. You just need just a little sprinkle and you rub it in. You rub it in good into the oil spot and away it goes. What do we got for Midas touch? All right, we got the Six of Cups, we got the Prince of Pentacles, and we got the Star. Reversed. So, Mr. or Mrs. Midas, they're kind of reminiscent of the good old days when they were able to, you know, do their bidding and have things happen in a way that is benefit to them. It's almost like they're going a little, you know, 14K. 14K what? 14K views? I don't know. The Prince of Pentacles, they're still kind of sitting in, they're kind of a renewed stability, a renewed perspective. Moving on to a new idea, but having a little hope. So, I guess the world is that screwed up that Mr. Midas or Mrs. Midas is even having a hard time finding a little bit of hope. You know, your world is screwed up when... Yikes. It's kind of sad, because Midas, he can't touch anything unless he wants it to turn to gold, right? Ooh, okay, we've got the Eight of Pentacles popping out in amongst the cards. The Eight of Pentacles. Focusing on what you're good at. Who is this regarding, Spirit? The Hermit? The Emperor or the Empress? Put it back? Okay. I think so, yeah. Maybe he's feeling guilty about that. Just think, he'd never have to take a blue pill, that's for sure. The Emperor, Empress. Let's look into that. Stay on task. And then I'll do some more card pulls. Couch. Alright, what about the Emperor and Empress? It's Jehu. 5 of Pentacles. The High Priestess reversed. And the Emperor reversed. So somebody's deceiving an Emperor. This Emperor is definitely not happy. The 5 of Pentacles. Yeah, there's definitely somebody deceiving this Emperor. He's not happy. And it's almost like he's dealing with some sort of gaslighting. The 5 of Pentacles. This is a lot of change. A lot of upset. We're talking about being left out. Being made out to someone that you're not. Being lied on. Being manipulated. We got the Magician in the reverse too as well. Can I get one more for the Emperor and the Empress? Religion's a blasphemy. But anyway. Yeah, so there's a lot of heartbreak here. There's a lot of instability. There's a lot of feeling left out. There's a lot of questioning yourself. The 9 of Cups, you're feeling a little empty. Or this person's feeling a little empty. The Tower card is reversed, and this is, going through a lot of hell, but they've gone through the worst of it. They're moving on up a little bit, progressing. The Prince of Pentacles, focusing on your stability and reacquainting yourself with your purpose. Whoever you are, if you're an emperor, I request you go check out my video. You can't be an fuckboy and an emperor at the same time. All right, so we're talking about the Hermit now. What's going on with the Hermit, Spirit? Great Divine Light. What's going on with the Hermit? Let's do it up a little bit differently. What's going on with the Hermit, Spirit? These cards are so damn big, so I don't use them all that often. Alright, right off the top, what do we got? Okay, so the Prince of Pentacles is like dashing in this reading. There's something going on with an earth sign, okay? There's an earth sign infiltrating something here. I'm getting like Taurus or Virgo. We're talking about a hermit, so Prince of Pentacles. It is an earth sign. They're being sneaky. They're being sneaky. We got the Seven of Swords and we got the Wheel of Fortune. So this hermit is dealing with this Prince of Pentacles. And they're being very, very sneaky about somebody's Wheel of Fortune. Okay, Eric. With great power comes great responsibility. I sense that you're feeling a little helpless. There's definitely some clarity coming through, and it's a blast from the past. Okay? With this hermit. Ace of Cups and the Sun. There's definitely some sort of a love thing happening here. We've got the Four of Cups and then the Lovers. And then there's a rebirth. The Three of Wands to hold patience and wait for the blessings to come in. Here's that Prince of Swords popping out again. Lying about a possible love offer. Okay. The Four of Swords. Somebody needs to rest and recuperate and heal. Somebody's very analytical with their choices and their thoughts and their actions now, due to the fact that they have to stop and take another look at it. Okay? With the Hangman, take a different perspective before you move forward. There's a King of Wands here somewhere, fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, that needs a hermit mode. Or quite possibly we're talking to a union with a hermit. Or in hermit mode. I don't know. But there's a King of Wands, fire sign, and an earth sign. Quite possibly. The Prince of Wands and the Two of Cups. So there's a Prince of Wands here, a young fire sign that's not really looking for love. It's either that or they're looking to, or they're maybe feeling a little unbalanced. There very well could be the fact that they're letting go of a union. The Seven of Pentacles. They're feeling a little deflated. Yeah. So whatever the case, I don't get the. I get this. This hermit's gonna. This. I don't know. I think I'm talking to a Taurus, maybe a Virgo, but I think this Virgo is in the process of being pulled into something that he doesn't necessarily want to be pulled into. I get this feeling. Ten of Pentacles, Four of Pentacles. All right, stick your hearts in the chat. I'm going to go till 3:30. It's 3:11 now. And then that's it. That's all for me, I think. Stay tuned, members. There will be a live tomorrow night for members only. If you get into the chat and you want to be part of the chat, you can come be part of the chat. But there's a membership chat level that you can tap into to be part of that chat. Okay? Look into the link in the description box for further information on that. Hello, Marcos. FLZ, welcome in. Just Tone, welcome in. FLZ, message for FLZ. It means an ending to a cycle. It means if it was right side up or if it was upside down. Right side up is an ending of a cycle. When it's upside down, it's a rebirth. So something that was once dead is being reborn, gaining new life. Okay. I'm not a fan of me, to be honest. If they want to stay here and show up right, great. They can kick it with us. If not, they can keep scrolling, and that goes for anybody. I'm not tying you in here. If you got a job to go to tomorrow morning and you're like up and you're like, needing to go to sleep, go to sleep. I love you all, don't get me wrong, but if you got some shit that you got to get done, get your shit done. You can't be going into your boss saying, "Oh, sorry, I was hanging out with my vibe tribe last night, and I didn't want to go to sleep. It was just such an awesome time. Sorry I'm late for work." I am not an excuse for your lateness at work, okay? Just saying. Just a tool, Pastor. It's just a tool. I don't really need the tool. But it gives me a little bit of a storyline to kind of touch into. All right. Who are we talking to? FLZ. FLZ. Message for FLZ, please. All right. We got the strength. You're feeling a little burnt out right now, my friend. And hold tight, Just Tone. Why do you disgrace the Vishnu name? Get out of here. What's going on, FLC, FLT, whatever your name is? All right, now I'm gonna have to get into a conversation. The reason why the gospel is incomplete is because it's a bunch of people's opinion of what actually happened, okay? Thou shalt not worship idols, okay? The Bible, the people in the Bible, the people associated with the Bible are all idols. The whole Christian religion is made out to be a blasphemic joke. And the joke is all on everyone, all the Bible-thumping Christians. The joke's on you. You've been deceived. You've been made out to fear God. You've been made out to think that if you don't listen to what God says, that you are going to be subject to a brimstone of hell. The hell and the heaven is of the mind. You can either be right with the divine or you're not right with the divine. You have that choice. It's called free will. You don't need to go looking in a book. You need to be looking into your heart. The divine light is within absolutely every single one of us. Whether we like it or not, whether we're light or dark. It is what gives us life. And the ones that are not in balance with that are the ones that turn to darkness. When the ones that are willing to throw away their understanding, the ones that are willing to throw away their self-worth, the ones that are willing to throw away their destiny. I'm not here to argue with you, Pastor. This is my channel. Okay? And I don't look in a book for the answers. I look into my heart. I work through my heart space, just like Jesus did. Just as he is the way, the truth, and the light, he is. Even the essence of God has been bastardized. God does not want you to fear. God is within you. Why would you fear yourself? The essence of life, the essence of divine light is within absolutely every single one of us. The essence of creation is within absolutely every single one of us. That's fine. It's good. But you're more than the book you read, Mac. You have so much more sacred essence to you, and religion holds you back from that. Religion holds everyone back from that, for becoming their true authentic self. We are all energetic beings of light. We are all, in essence, source consciousness within physical form, within our own aspect of physical form. Oh, I know that. Religion is a blasphemy. That is unacceptable. Fuck you, Joe. Get a life. You're asking whether, well, if the answers aren't in a book, why use, first of all, Tarot cards, tarot cards. The truth wouldn't be in that. Talk about showing up late for the party. Anyway, yeah. 10 of Wands reversed. Ten of Wands reversed to the Tower. The Magician. That makes sense. What's the next message? What's the next card, Spirit? What's the deal here? We got the Ten of Pentacles on the bottom of the deck. The Sage of Cups. So there's a water sign here that's not allowing their bullshit to move on. And they're trying to create a tower and manipulate a situation. Or it's either that or they're I don't know. They can't get over something. And maybe the fact that their life is falling apart. Due to a manipulator. Sage of Cups. Ten of Cups. Yeah. The Seeker of Pentacles. Reversed. The Taurus is coming back out again. All the Magician wants is they're very selfish about their Ten of Cups. They're feeling very entitled to this Ten of Cups. Somebody's no longer in their head about the situation. They're seeing the truth. The Ten of Swords, they're not done yet. They've still got some peace. They've still got some shit to say. But you're walking away to a new direction, to a new destination. Or somebody's walking away to a new destination or moving away from this Magician. The High Priestess, they're not listening to their intuition, though. I don't know who this is for. If it resonates, it resonates. These cards are being stubborn. I think I'm going to shuffle them and put them back and use another deck. If you want a message, Mac, I can get you a message. Let's use the Thoth. I'll use the Thoth deck just to kind of keep it, you know. My Thoth deck always gives me a decent message. All right, Prince of Cups. You're emotionally unavailable, Mac. You very well could be heartbroken right now. But you got Two of Cups here. You're coming into a balanced, quite possible union, if you're not already. It very well could be that you are, I'm getting a lot of heartbreak, to be honest, but you're still hopeful. You're still honoring that commitment aspect of finding that, you know, traditional love that you're looking for. I don't know if you're still with someone or that, you know, if this is even resonating, but the Two of Swords. You're kind of lying to yourself, though, boss. Spirit's saying that you have a lot of shit in yourself, within you, that you haven't figured out yet, that you haven't processed, and that's part of the reason why you're lying to yourself. And you're probably asking God to, you're probably asking for repentance, and it's like, it doesn't matter what it is, it doesn't seem to be resolving, because you're giving it up to Source, you're giving it up to God, but it's kind of still sitting there and festering. Okay? The situation with this is that the Most High, the Divine Light, it requires you to go within and reflect. This is part of the repentance. Okay? This is a part of looking into your situation. This is about taking a step back and seeing it outside of yourself to get the full picture, get the full perspective. What can I learn from this situation? What can I take away from this situation for knowledge, for wisdom, for understanding? Not only in my own life, but in somebody else's life. Okay? So it's the ability to heal those situations that's holding you back and keeping you in this kind of, I don't know, heartbreak hotel. But I swear, once you process it, once you find that silver lining with it, within these situations that you're dealing with, whatever they might be, once you process it, it will release. Most definitely will release. Yeah, we got the Lovers reversed. So you're choosing against one person and focusing on your soulmate coming in. And I think at one point you weren't being honest with yourself, but I think at this point you're coming to a truce. You're literally having no other choice but to come to a truce and to say no, because you know your own boundaries and your own self-respect is higher than what this person is bringing to the table. Okay. What's going on? Where's this guilt coming from, though? The Four of Wands, the Princess of Cups. You're gonna get your union. You need to get up out of this position where you don't have any self-worth. If you're really that hard on yourself, you have high expectations, and you're failing because you're not meeting these high expectations. So pull these expectations down to a place where you know that you can meet with a little bit of challenge. And meet those expectations. Have something to celebrate. Instead of being so high in your high expectations that you're failing every time. Of course you hate yourself. I would too. You know? And that's just part of the whole thing. What's the Cap card? Yikes, 7 of Swords. The hell? Very sneaky. Somebody's gonna steal your heart, I think. But this Princess of Cups, she's definitely, ooh, Princess of Discs. You got a lot of options. You've got two princesses kicking it in your energy. One's a little bit stabler than the other. One's emotionally sound. And I think this Princess of Cups could very well heal you and help you heal your heart space because of her emotional availability. You're not really used to the emotional availability. But there's this also this Princess of Discs as well. You very well could be a water sign. You could be a Cancer, Scorpio, or Pisces, quite possibly. To be a priest is to go through trial and tribulation. It's about self-sacrifice. The whole purpose of being a priest is to be a clergy member of guidance, for those around you. And that entails taking on what they need deliverance from. So this is why you need to heal within. You need to suit up, Mac. Step into your power. Step into your authenticity. If you're drawn to and you're called to this, what the fuck are you waiting for, boy? The whole thing is that what makes you think that you can't be a clergyman and you can't have a loving wife in your life and have children? It starts with the divine, Mac. Why do they say give it to God? Why do they say give it to God to begin with? Why do they say everything that's no longer in your control, you give it to God? Why do you think that is? The divine is the most compassionate, loving energy in all of creation. It is there to comfort you. It is there to heal you. It is there to love you. Despite what you do. Makes no fucking difference. Think of it for a second in this position. There's cops out there that have ended people's lives. Okay? You want to talk about repentance. You want to talk about not being able to forgive yourself because you ended a life. And I'm not saying that's what you did, but I'm taking it into consideration of an officer. Okay? They got to live with that the rest of their life. Why? Because they made an oath to their country to protect and serve. The vow and the oath that you make to the Most High, to the divine. If you wake every morning with new eyes to see, a new mind to think, a new heart to love, why do you believe you deserve forgiveness? That's my question. I'm playing a slight devil's advocate at the moment. Humor me. And why not? Why don't you deserve forgiveness? No, you're not. The devil plays his evil tricks, doesn't he? He's the deceiver. So why do you give him validity in your life? Belief in gives it power. Belief in anything gives it power. I guess if you believe in angels, you gotta believe in demons. If you believe in the light, you gotta believe in the darkness. But the interesting thing about light and dark, it only takes a little tiny candle to light a room. Light outweighs dark. Every time. I don't even know what you're talking about, CJ. When you strive to live a day of good intention, hey Cesar, whatever happened to living a day of intention? And this intention is to not only bless yourself, but to bless others. What about this intention to impact another person's life in a positive way? That's the life of a priest, isn't it? To bring peace to people's hearts? To allow them a place to repent? Okay. So why don't you think you have that ability? It's all on how you want to show up and be accountable for your own actions, Mac. That's what it's about. So when are you going to choose to show up? You have eyes to see, you wake up every single morning. That's a blessing in itself, is it not? And do you think if he didn't forgive you, do you think he would allow you to wake up? If you weren't meant to be here, you wouldn't be here. There's a divine reason why you're here. You have a destiny. The essence of divine light is within you. And you think you're not good enough? You've been called to this stream. I don't hang with shit. I don't vibe with shit. I'm vibing with earth angels. I'm vibing with light bringers, healers. I'm vibing with chosen ones. I don't fuck around with karmic bullshit. Why? We deal with karmic bullshit on a regular basis. We've got karmics upon karmics coming in and trying to rip our lives apart. And I know you resonate with that. Why? Because your light irritates their fucking demons. If you're choosing to call yourself Pastor Mac, then you need to stop feeling lesser than and start showing up. Step into that calling that you're being called to. Stop hanging up on the divine. Listen to the call. All this lust you're talking about, you're a primordial being. Okay? Hello, it's springtime. Yes, you know what? We're coming out of a time of winter. We're coming out of a time of hibernation. Yeah, you know what? Your hormones are probably going to be a little out of whack. They're going to be a little off the top. Maybe a little off the hook. It's part of nature. It's a part of who the fuck you are. But as long as you move forward with good intention, with healing intention, if you're not going out there, and don't get me wrong, okay? If you're not going out there diddling little boys, you got nothing to worry about. Okay? Because pastors, they don't got a good name right now. And if you're truly towards your calling, if you're truly towards something positive, if you're truly towards something beneficial and filled with integrity, love, respect, then you got fuck all to worry about, my friend. The thing is, and I'm going to get deep now, the people that you looked up to thought of you as worthless. They didn't give you the fucking time of day. They talked you down, probably ripped your heart apart, ripped your soul apart, and left you for dead. Which then finally made you walk away, but now you're feeling lonely, you're feeling left out, you're feeling like you don't fit anywhere. So you're trying to find God again, you're trying to find the Holy Spirit, you're trying to find the divine within yourself, and you're failing to look within yourself. You're looking outside of yourself and searching outside of yourself for the answers when the answers have always been within you. But in order to do that, you need to process what you've been through. You need to process your pain. You need to process your trauma that you went through, that you're abandoning yourself. You're not wanting to process it. You think it's not applicable. You think it's not going to help the situation. You think it's going to be a worthless meditation. Why? Because you're abandoning yourself just like everybody else did. Meanwhile, asking for forgiveness from God. And the reason why you haven't found the forgiveness from God is because God is within you. God is a part of who you are. And yeah, you are right. If you can't forgive yourself, what makes you think God will? But it's a double-edged sword. Okay? This is a double-edged sword. Because God is within you. You are essence of God. In your own right. In your own essence. With your own soul, with your own spirit, with your own heart, with your own mind, with your own inner temple. You've been put here for a fucking reason. And you got the rose-colored glasses on and the wool pulled over your eyes. Not wanting to deal with the shit within you that you're holding on to, that you're letting allow to fester. You're enabling this festering. So grow some fucking kahunas and sit there and sort through it and feel the energy, feel the feeling, feel the emotion that you're not wanting to look at. Face it. Find the lesson in it. Find the silver lining in it. Every good or bad situation has a silver lining in it. Even if it's to make you humble. The red flags are not just pretty little decorations. We all have a inner voice. We all have an intuition. We all have a creativity and an imagination, but from a young age, we've all been told that our imagination is child's play. We are all magicians. We are all ascended masters if we choose to be. Just like Jesus. I was left for dead just around Christmas time. Had no way of getting anywhere, really. I didn't think I was going to make it. But I did. I made it to springtime by a miracle. Why? Because I believed that there was a reason why I woke up every day. There was a reason why I had a heart. There was a reason why I was going through all this. All the shit that I was going through wasn't happening to me. It was happening for me. To allow me to come to a better understanding. Not only for myself, but other people. And realizing this, I found out that I wasn't so alone after all. I speak from life experience, Mac. My life is my testimony. I don't need a fucking book. Cut your losses, Justa. I don't know where it could come from except from me. What? Who cares, D? And I'm honored and humbled, Little B. The deception is real and we all need to fucking wake up out of this slumber. And realize that we are more powerful than what we realize. Just the fact of us being who we are without anything else. I kind of got sidetracked with the conversation. I think it happened for a reason, because I needed to bring this back up again. And then it just fucking left my head again. Damn it. Not now? Okay, fine. What's the message, Spirit? What's the message? Pastor Mac, have you ever had to fight for your life? Okay. Have you ever had a near death experience? You need to go back to that space, back to that place. D, you need to help yourself. This is where the whole aspect of heaven and hell resides within you. Heaven and hell reside within us, within our inner temple. It's probably blocked out among other things, Mac. And this is why I asked you. There's a lot of things that are in your past that you've blocked out that are still affecting you now. It's still holding you back. It is holding you back from your self-worth, self-love, self-compassion, self-respect, self-integrity, self-forgiveness. I was in this same position. I was choosing others beyond myself. I was a people pleaser. I always focusing on other people. I was always abandoning myself. And when I had my near-death experience, that woke me up. There's a clear reason why I'm here. And I need to step up and step into it. And I think the most courageous thing that you can do is process the shit you're still holding on to. I've had assassination attempts on my life. And from a particular group that was been mentioned in this chat earlier tonight. And I do believe they're still at it. And I have no reason to come here to YouTube and lie. And if you want proof, all you have to do is do a little digging. It's because of my light. It's because of what I know. Because I'm waking up the masses. It's part of the reason why I'm blacklisted on Facebook. And why I don't really post there very much anymore. I try to go live on Facebook, and nobody shows up. I go to Instagram, I might get 2 or 3 people. I come to YouTube, and I'm averaging anywhere from 20 to 50 to, I think at one point I had 100 at some point. Finding your self-worth is the toughest part. But the ability to do so is probably your biggest order to do so is probably your biggest, shall we say, it's the biggest step. But the fact that you wake up every day, the fact that you continue to move on, the fact that you have another day to try again, the fact that you have the ability to have a brain, to have an imagination, to have a conscience. Miss Marie, I don't need your prayers. I'm divinely protected. Thank you, though. I don't like people praying for me unless I ask for it. And when you pray, you're working magic. It's a YouTube channel, Rob. Backroad Mob. I'm just gonna call you Rob because of the dyslexia. There's a whole group of us, Deadly. There's a whole group of us. And I'll tell you right now, the chosen ones, they're going to be having a target on their back. So a lot of the chosen ones are going to be going back into the Marie Carter, I didn't need you as a follower. Do you understand? You're a narcissist anyway. Because if somebody was gonna, respect my boundaries, you'd just understand and not, unfollow me just because of my opinion. If I needed prayers, I'd ask for it. I don't need you praying against my will. Whether it's for protection or anything else for that matter. I don't need prayers, I need a miracle. And you know what? I had a miracle happen tonight. And I'm good with that. I'm grateful for that. No, because you're making me feel guilty for setting a boundary. I shouldn't have to explain myself to you. Okay? You should just respect boundaries. But Christians rarely do that. Specifically Bible thumpers that think they know better than everybody else. And you're sitting here fighting with me about it. Well, then why can't you just respect a boundary? That's all. That's all I'm asking. If I wanted prayers, I'd ask. I don't need prayers right now. That's all. And I don't need you to subscribe or unsubscribe. Because of that. Like, it makes no difference to me whether you're here or not. If you want the message, great. If you don't want the message, that's okay too. No skin off my back. And this is why I sniff out narcissists for a living. I wouldn't be surprised if she tries to love bomb people through prayer. What's your question, D? Thank you, Alex. Very good point. What's life, baby? Don't hurt me no more, no more. What is life? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more. Sorry, that song just kind of channeled out here. What's life? Well, we're not human becomings, are we? That sounds a little weird. Burning Wolf, welcome in. We're not human becomings. We're human beings, right? Our first job is just to be. We are antennas of energy. We are antennas of light. We radiate that infrastructure of energy outward from ourself. Within all balance, within the energies of Mother Earth, within the trees, within all life, whether it's the trees, whether it's the people, whether it's the bees, whether it's the birds, whether it's the dogs, the cats, whatever life, we all are radiating energy outward. Consider ourselves like little radioactive uh, power grids of energy. Our main job is to dispel the dark. Our main job is to emit our energy, to raise our frequency to, some say, Christ consciousness. I like to say source consciousness. And our first job is to just simply be. Be who we are called to be. The evidence is within science, but there is two different types of science. There's the actual science of the universe and all living things, and then there's mad science. When we're working with the science of the universe and we're working with the science of life itself, that's one avenue. But when we're working with mad science, like we've been working the last 3 years, and you know what, D, you're going to do that a whole bunch of different times. That is also well known as a dark night of the soul. It's also known as a tower card. When we are not in alignment with our calling, when we are not in alignment with our destiny, our life goes to shit. Our life starts to pan out. Our life starts to work out for us once we start getting into an alignment of what we're called here to do. And that doesn't mean strap a TNT to the fucking chest and go and do something stupid. Our job is to simply be and raise our frequency to source consciousness, to help others heal, to relate to others, to create understanding, to show compassion. That's what we're here for. We need to get back to unity. We need to get back to peace. We need to get back to the ability of compassion, love, respect. But everybody is so fucking traumatically hurt from our current status quo. We just got to put the fucking guns down. We're going to stop this shit. People come into my chat, Palestine or Israel. How about life itself? How about put the fucking guns down and get back to work? Get back to building communities. Get back to being strong, being loving, being kind, instead of being ungrateful. Well, you got to protect yourself somehow, Mac. I'm not pro or against, as long as you use them with good intention. Sweet dreams there, Mac. I hope you find peace and you're welcome here. Right? It is. And the fact that you understand that, Mac, you're halfway there, boss. Keep shining your light. And realize you have a light within you that's being called to be shared. You have a life, you have a testimony, you have experience. You've clearly been through something for you to have a calling such as what you do. So embrace that calling. But move through your heart space. Move through compassion, move through love. First, to start with yourself. And allow the divine to work through you, Mac. There's definitely some astral travel in your dreams there, D. You ever wake up totally exhausted, like you didn't get enough sleep? Most of the astral you won't remember. You're not supposed to. It's more or less for your subconscious. It's the dreams that are kind of sort of foggy. You're not really sure as to what you were dreaming about, but you know that it was something significant. And Pastor Mac, you need to get in touch with your guides. You have angels watching over you. Archangel Michael specifically. And Raphael. Focus on allowing the divine to work through you, Mac. And don't be so fucking hard on yourself. Show yourself a little compassion. Show yourself a little bit of love, please. You're worth it. Love you too, John. Thanks for stopping in. Yikes. No. If you ask your angels to protect you while you sleep, indefinitely, you'll have a more peaceful sleep. I guarantee it. You'll literally be shrouded by the angelic dome of protection. And if you look it up, I'm gonna look it up actually in a minute. I think it's called the Dome of the Angels, the Dome of Protection of the Angels, I think. And there was a couple hitmen that wanted to go hit up a school, and there was a bunch of preschoolers and JKSK kindergartners out in the front playground. And these shitheads showed up. They rolled up in their freaking car and they got their shit together and went to go into the school, and they literally walked right by. They didn't see nothing. They wanted to go in and shoot up a bunch of shit. And when they finished the lockdown, when they finished all that stuff, nobody got hurt. They got reprimanded and they got thrown in jail, I think. And the kids went home and they proceeded to tell their parents that there was angels and they were underneath a dome. They were in a dome. And they could see these people, these bad people walking by into the school. And these guys were later asked what they accounted, what they observed, and they didn't even see the kids out in the schoolyard. Total miracle. I believe there's definitely some sort of credibility to that. No, Dee is just astral projecting is what she's doing. She's thinking that she's being attacked and she's going into the astral, and right now the astral is fuckery right now because of all the extra deaths. Because people are getting stuck in the astral because they don't know, it's their first time, and they never were ones to astral project, and because it's their first time, they're all fucked up and they don't know where to go, so they're lost souls. So all these people that are good-hearted, that are having cancer and all this stuff, are being taken ahead of time in order to assess this influx of souls being taken back to source. Because really, the less there are here on Earth, the easier it is for us to be controlled and be put into submission. And this is why I don't do political talk. Because I blow some brains and fry some eggs. She very well could have some people in the 3D that are after her light. She's definitely got a black sheep, chosen one, earth angel kind of feel to her. She's been through a lot. She's fought for her life. And yes, Dee, you're being seen right now. You're being validated. You are not alone, my friend. And the paralysis is because your spirit, your soul stays, your spirit leaves the body. That's what you travel with in the astral. Okay, and that's why you feel the paralysis, is because your spirit hasn't come back to your body yet. Usually in this position, you'll have a cord or something attached to you that usually brings you back into your body. You can also set an alarm clock. You can set a bunch of different things. I set mine for 8 a.m. in the morning. So that way when I'm sleeping, when I go through and I do my sleep, I wake up and away I go. We're talking astral travel. If it's too deep for you, that's okay. You should have brought your scuba gear instead of your snorkel gear. Amber, yes. Quartz crystal. It believes in you, their empire. And yes, we have cookies. We're just fresh out. We had a lot show up tonight. Yes, you need to recall that, Dee, because there's a message there. I have my moments there, Empire. I have my moments. Yes, cookies. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right, all right. I think I'm gonna channel in some Mary Magdalene. She's calling. She has a message for us. Great Spirit, guides, guards, protectors, angels, ancestors, and divine light. I appreciate you being here tonight, protecting me while I channel, providing messages for the collective. I'm forever grateful and honored to be part of this divine moment. Calling on the beautiful energy and spirit of Mary Magdalene to give us a compassionate message. Now I get it, Mac. I get it. It all makes sense. Okay. Mother Mary, dearest one, I ask that you surrender the fear and anxiety that you hold for a loved one's well-being. Trust. All will turn out for the highest good of all concerned. She was listening. This current situation is simply part of your loved one's life experience and learning. A blessing eventually stems from this current event. Remember, at the heart of all creation, only love exists. Allow divine love to stir within your heart. Feel it move the earth and the stars as a miracle of life forever unfolds. Have faith in the universal spirit of life and know that you and those dear to you are eternally protected. I shower your loved one with protective and healing light. So please do not worry. You know what, Dee? Connect to me on Facebook or Instagram. We'll have a little bit more of a chat. I got past lives. An emotional issue which has plagued you for some time is now being resolved and cleared through your dreams. You may wish to try to remember your dreams and pay closer attention to them. In your dream state, you will subconsciously revisit several of your past lives, reconciling past issues which are causing problems for you in this lifetime. To help facilitate this process, set aside a few minutes for prayer and meditation before you go to sleep each night. Imagine yourself bathed in golden light and ask your angels to guide and heal you while you sleep. Ask that you may awaken to each new day with joy and love in your heart and give thanks for the gentle healing that is taking place. As if in a dream, you shall drift beyond the horizon through the ancient mists of time, then awaken within the womb to a new day full of beautiful things, and you shall not remember what came before, but for stirring in your heart. We got the messenger. You'll soon find yourself shining brightly as such. You attract much admiration and attention from others. Our universe was born through a superluminous explosion of light. In an instant, it expanded from a tiny point of span to span billions of light years in every direction. You too are about to experience a rapid expansion, which brings increased recognition in your field of work or study. You will soon be looking over the horizon as you travel to far and distant lands. Be grateful for all the new experiences that are about to come your way and for all that you accomplish. Enjoy each moment, yet remain humble and grateful, for in doing so, you will attract even greater support from others. You're a beacon of light and hope, a source of great inspiration for many who cross your path. Go forth in love and light. Guardian Angel. To the rational mind, it seems that uh, to the rational mind, it seems that can nothing exist without having a beginning and an end. What? To the rational mind, it seems that nothing can exist without having a beginning or an end. And an end. In the physical world, things are born and then they die. Things start, then they come to an end. On the surface, this is what we see and often believe. However, when we delve deep into the spiritual heart of the matter, a different picture emerges. Energetically, nothing ever truly dies. Everything in life simply transforms. Everything and everyone is forever held within the love's eternal embrace. Spirituality is everything and everyone you love are always present. Nothing is ever truly lost or missing. So smile and don't be sad, for everyone you love is forever present in your heart, just as you are forever present within theirs. Time and space are but an illusion. Whether spiritually or physically, we all exist now. Life is but one eternal moment. I thought that was a pretty message. Be in awe and reverence of the divine light, the divine guiding light. One day, one moment, one breath at a time. Some quick messages. Let's see. Let's see what the Pharaoh Tarot has to say. They're calling my name. Aiden, can you shuffle me? We have a message. Is this thing on? Yes, Silent. I'm still on. How you doing, sweetie? I hope you're doing okay. You just waking up? Getting ready? Time for work? Really? Want to go out? Yeah? Want to go out? Come here. Oh, he's hungry. He ain't no starving, that's for sure. Oh, there's a message. So, on the positive side, the future shows wealth, riches, and success. You will enjoy pleasure and social activities. Nothing can stop you. You'll find once you start, everything you touch will turn to gold. Oh, Mr. Midas' touch is back in the game again, I think. On the negative side, though, you will achieve riches through clever transactions. However, through an error, you could lose half of your gains. Indicated in the future is the chance of theft and or robbery. Protection must be enforced. Right? I think it's just pointing it out. The future outlook will show that whatever favorable or unfavorable, you will reap what you have sown. That's the negative. The positive, though, is that this card forecasts a balance of harmony and reward for the future. The time will come when people will return favors and goodwill for your deeds in the past. Let's see. What other message is there? Okay. This card represents a dark woman, quick-witted and intensely perceptive. She represents a widow or a woman who has known great sadness. She will cast a personal influence on your future. The Queen of Swords. In the negative, this card represents a dark, dangerous woman. She is eaten by malice and spite, a person who has ill will towards you through deep jealousy. What's the next message, Spirit? What do we got? You will tell a friend a secret in confidence, and you will be betrayed. A woman will cause you a great deal of trouble. Your employment prospects show no prospects of advancement. Interesting. In the positive, the future shows you must not yield in the face of firm opposition, an indication of unexpected turn of events leading to a journey. Gains of money could come to you soon. It's creepy. Very creepy. Very quite creepy. You are missing opportunities by paying too much attention to unimportant petty details. You're an intelligent person and must learn to delegate responsibilities. No fucking kidding. You guys can go find yourself somewhere else through your own profiles. This isn't fucking, Christian Mingle. Okay? I'm not being responsible for anybody else's connection. Okay? Just saying. Alright. Who's daring enough to get a message from the Pharaoh Tarot? Throw some hearts in the chat. This card suggests a man of authority. He will cast a strong, powerful influence on your future. He will be generous and friendly towards you. He is a man in a high business and legal position. He outwardly appears calm, but has a violent temper. There you go, Owen. Beware of a gray-haired, mature man. He can, through his position, use people to suit his purposes and has a strong dislike for you. People don't give that on my profile, okay? It's an essence of self-promotion. You guys know each other's tags? Go and tag each other in a post or something and do a private post and tag each other. Do it on your own accord. Silent. You want the negative or positive first? I'll go negative first. A serious misunderstanding with relatives or neighbors could arise due to an unfavorable criticism. If it is allowed to get out of hand, it will cause great unhappiness. On the positive side, you will have your plans disrupted due to a strange and unusual event. However, you will soon overcome all obstacles and restrictions through perseverance on your part. Art of War. Message for Art of War. On the negative side, you could experience difficulties in love. You could also overindulge in food or drink. Moderation in all things is your key to the future. On the positive side, you'll be successful in any new future venture. You will be fortunate at home and in your love life. You have new opportunities to stabilize your future. Warlocks are denounced from covens. Mr. Whoever you are calling, wondering whether or not I'm a warlock. On the negative side, you're too careful and frightened of money to take risks. Now is the time to get ready for a future opportunity by remembering that money should be your servant and must work for you. On the positive side, the future indicates that an opportunity will arise for you to use your strong powers of imagination. You'll be able to use your dedicated ability of method and order. Anyway. Who else wants a card? It's Milla. This is your card. On the negative side, beware of extravagance. You could lose self-esteem and finances due to impulsiveness. You could lose a good friend by being too conceited. On the positive side, this card indicates happiness. It promises that hopes for success, wealth, riches, and a bright future will eventually be yours. This is one of the most fortunate of cards. Deadly Ghost. On the negative side, a teenager who lives for only their own pleasure will be of no help to you whatsoever. He or she will try to get around you with flattery in order to get their own way. On the positive side, though, this card indicates a studious teenager who is extremely loyal and is always willing to help and will be the bearer of good news to you. I don't like Welper either. I don't know who this is for. This is for whoever it resonates with. On the negative side, you could experience difficulties in love. You could also overindulge in food or drink. Moderation in all things is your key to the future. You will be successful in any new venture. You will be fortunate at home and in your love life. You have new opportunities to stabilize your future. So that goes out to anybody that it calls to. All right, who wants a card? Hey, Santos. On the negative side, you're being hampered by lack of self-confidence. You could have money problems, but they are mainly caused by your unreasonable caution over spending. You conceal your worries from others. On the positive side, a need for careful analysis of your way of life is indicated. You should be careful and prudent in the future. Now is the time to reevaluate your life and, if necessary, tighten your purse strings. Whoever it resonated with, Owen. Do you want another one? One for Owen. On the negative side, you drink too much, if not alcohol, too much caffeine. You prefer friends of the opposite sex and have very few close friends. On the positive side, you will soon have success in your grasp. However, you could let it slip through your fingers if you're apathetic. A stroke of luck is indicated. Danielle? On the negative side, you may be required to carry burdens which will become too heavy. Try to share your problems. You will be confronted with difficulties and it would be advisable to compromise. On the positive side, though, the sign shows that you need to search for new ideas. You usually carry more than your own load of problems and you'll have an opportunity to gain through travel. Ella, 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 Ella. On the negative side, a teenager who lives only for their own pleasure will be of no help for you whatsoever. He or she's will try to get around you with flattery in order to get their own way. On the positive side, this card indicates a studious teenager who's extremely loyal and is always willing to help and will be a bearer of good news to you. And yes, I understand that these are repeats. They just decided to pop out again. Divine Feminine Goddess. Welcome in, my dear. I hope all is well. Would you like a card from the Pharaoh Tarot? A little itty-bitty message? Ooh. Yikes, this is for somebody. Beware of future selfish actions. Problems over money and uncertainty over the future could lead you to overeat or overdrink too much. In the positive side, this card indicates that a successful negotiation of a difference of opinion will occur. You will achieve harmony after a time of squabbles and disagreements. This will be gained by your strong sense of justice. Rishi, yes you can. Okay, Divine, this is yours. Alright, we got, the moon. You will be overwhelmed by negative thoughts. You must begin to think on a positive line. If you do not, you will be wasting your time with inconsistent efforts. Hidden enemies and the secret gossip around you. Rely on your sixth sense for help. At this time, beware of false friends, harmful gossip. A so-called friend envies your possessions. I can relate, my dear. Stay strong. Rishi. I'm just going to leave them out, okay? Rishi. Card for Rishi. That way they're not going to repeat. On the negative side, you will come under the influence of a dark-skinned young man. Do not be swayed by him in altering your decisions. He has many faults and weaknesses, but hides behind a superior front. On a positive side, a dark-skinned young man who is quick-witted and hard-working and honorable in his outlook, intent on his pursuit of wealth, features strongly in your future. He will be capable of altering your destiny. Then go to bed, Mac. Nobody's keeping you here. Sweet dreams, my friend. Okay, Rishi. On the negative side, this card is a strong warning not to be involved in a dual love affair. It also indicates possible failure in love or marriage. On the positive side, harmony with the opposite sex is shown for the future. You will improve your relationship with your lover or marital partner. If a choice has to be made, you will make the right decision. Silent. Ooh. Okay, so on the negative side, plans could be canceled at last minute. You may be influenced unwisely by others, a very unsettling future outlook. On the positive side, this card indicates a bright future is ahead, opportunity for new beginnings, both at home and in business or work enterprises. A strong possibility of extra money through inheritance could also mean birth of a child in the family. Pastor Mac, do you need me to tuck you in? Mr. Empire. Oh, I seen it. Sweet dreams. Oh man, that was a good laugh. All right, well, let's see if this one resonates with you. All right, Empire. On the negative side, beware of accidents caused by lack of concentration. Expect troubles caused by some form of treachery in the past. You may have forgotten, but your enemy has not. On the positive side, you are missing opportunities by paying too much attention to unimportant petty details. You are an intelligent person and must learn to delegate responsibilities. I'll get you another one because that one was a repeat. On the negative side, you tend to be unreliable. You make excuses to escape duties and meetings that you should attend. You are inconsistent. Try to stick to a program and do not keep putting unpleasant tasks to one side. In the positive sense, though, the future shows that a time of change will be managed. The future shows a time of change, but you will manage this easily and without worry. Watch carefully for an opportunity to elevate your position through travel and or change of occupation. I can when I tap into it. Good morning, Ella. Grand rising, my dear. He's waiting for me to tuck him in. That's why. Do you want a warm glass of milk before bed? I'll put a little brown sugar and some vanilla in it too, okay? Hey, when I do something, I go all out. Janet Arnold, let's see if there's a card here for you. Oh, there we go. Beware of slanderous gossip behind your back, my dear. Don't take on other people's burdens. It will not be appreciated, and you have enough of your own to contend with. Yikes. On the positive side, though, this card could indicate a miscarriage. Yikes, I should have read that first. If not for the person drawing this card, it could be for someone in the family. The future shows profit made from travel and or a happy outcome. Yikes. I'll get you another one, okay? Yikes. I'm dying a little inside too myself, I must admit. Right? Fuck's sakes. Oh, okay. Beware of a gray-haired, mature man. He can, through his position, use people to suit his purpose. He has a strong dislike of you. And the positive side, hopefully... Yikes. No, I'm gonna get you a new one. Hang on. It's a repeat. Yikes, indeed. All right, Janet. I'm gonna read this one first. Give me a second. Okay, so on the negative side, a dark-haired teenager is going to cause you trouble, or could. This teenager rebels against authority and will not listen to advice, will waste time and money, and will bring you bad news. On the positive side, a dark teenager who has a thirst for knowledge and is loyal to you will be a messenger of good news. Ay, ay, ay. Juanita, good morning. What's the good morning message for Juanita? Okay, well, this is a good one for a change. On the negative side, though, the reverse of this card is a warning against change, as it will be for the worst. Could be. The warning is that if you are offered any change, look before you leap. On the good side, though, good fortune is in your future, indications of travel overseas and a much higher position in life. A new period will soon be starting for you. Await opportunities. Yeah, I have a feeling this one's mine. Beware of help offered as the person has an ulterior motive. Watch and remain alert for treachery from someone you trust. On the positive side, you'll soon realize your ambitions and establish your position through your own valiant efforts. You will soon find your life becomes easier as you will see things more clearly. No kidding. So clear. So clear. Really? I'm sorry, but no cats on the pillow. No cats on the bed. But then I had to... He sleeps at the foot of the bed. Yeah. Totally divine. Alright, whoever this resonates to. On the negative side, the future indicates trouble with illness. You may miss a good opportunity by not reaching a quick decision. You try to overwhelm others by enforcement of your will. You have an undeviating aim to chase the fulfillment of your desires. Okay, it's good to be focused. Hmm. You know what? To be honest, I used to astral project over that way, and for the most part, I've kept no comment other than, you know what? Life itself is worth something. For places to be doing this to themselves and to other people is absurd. Like, this is 2024. I figured we'd be beyond that by now. I figured we would have maybe moved into maybe some world peace by now. But unfortunately, people just don't know how to mind their own fucking business. People don't know how to lead their life with good intention. And it's very unfortunate, and it's very sad. People need to give their head a shake before they blow the whole fucking world up. Put the fucking guns down. You have a problem? Go talk to Mother Nature about it. Stop blowing up the world. Yeah, that very well could be it. It very well could be a pull to retract and relapse, maybe. You might be fighting with that shadow still. But Spirit might be actually saying to work a little deeper. Like processed meats, for instance. Different box foods. 3/4 of the food out there is garbage now. Anything in a box with an ingredients list, anything processed, it's all garbage. The authentic tower card. The 10 of Swords. The world upside down. The devil right side up. The Hermit reversed. The Emperor reversed. The High Priestess reversed. The Lovers reversed. 8 and 9 of swords right side up. Well, yeah, that's the thing, right? We just replace it one thing with another, one thing with another, one thing with another, but we have to find out the why with the addiction. Why do we do it? For instance, me smoking cigarettes. There's a reason why. I'm probably the only medicinal smoker in the world right now. I retired from prophetic dreaming. Let's just say that much. It was too hard on my heart and my soul. Literally debilitating. And I dealt with that most of my childhood. Which I can totally relate to Dee if she's still kicking it with us. I don't have kids. Yeah. Night terrors. But to come to find out, I was astral projecting. Yeah, I think she did. That's okay. I don't know, Silent. It's not for the faint of heart. And I know you're not faint of heart kind of thing, but, I don't know. Who was that honey drink for earlier? I don't even know what you're talking about. It's exhausting. Yes. Extremely exhausting. I wouldn't wish that even on my enemy. And the whole thing is that it's part of the whole idea that you're chosen to do that. You're chosen to be in that light. But it got to the point where I couldn't even life. Like, I was just done with lifing at all. It got to that bad. Now I can more or less control it, but when I don't smoke, it opens me wide up. And yikes. Media mania. I can't do it because I monetized tonight. But if you look up on YouTube, not there. Come on. Where's the one that I wanted to do? Maybe it's in my previous. Let's see. History. It's here somewhere. You all. Hold that thought. Oh, those are shorts. Okay. Let's see. Get rid of that one. Yeah. So I guess I'll just share the link. Just give me a moment. Yikes. It was a couple days ago, that's for sure. I'm gonna laugh if I had it all set up in the, come on. I don't know, you just, you look up Chosen One. No, it's not frozen. At least it shouldn't be. I don't know. I will, something says I'm almost there, so I'll just keep going. But I was gonna say I will post it on my community tab. I think I might have already, but I don't think so. I'm a looking and a looking, trying to look to see. I went this far, I might as well keep going. Chosen. Let's see. I'll look it up one more time. It's probably down the list. Could it be that one? Anyway, I'll post it on my community, on my community tab. Ooh, the ring. Somebody's gonna put a ring on it. Somebody's getting married. Somebody's gonna say yes. Destroyer's popping in again to say hi on the bottom of the deck. My goodness. I just want to say to the 32 of you, okay? Hey, mods, members, I want to say thank you. I want to say thank you to my subscribers as well. We just hit 7,023 subscribers. Officially. Stone Fox. Alrighty. Pick a number between 1 and 5, Stone Fox. Four. Okay. That's the steampunk. Oh, thanks, Santos. Alright, Stone Fox, let's see what's going on with you. Wendy, Wendy, Wendy. How's it going, my dear? Stone Fox. Spirit. Guides, guards, protectors, angels, ancestors, divine light. What do we got for Stone Fox? What's going on with Stone? The Stone Fox. We're sitting with the Tower on the bottom. You're looking at a huge change happening in your life. Huge. It almost may seem like your world is going to be falling all upside down and changing and just morphing, and just there's not going to be a lot of time to really think. You're just going to have to go and just do and just... It's going to seem a little overwhelming. Okay? Hold up. That's what you don't see coming. All right? You're starting out with the 3 of Swords, my friend, and that's some betrayal. That's a lot of lies. That's a lot of betrayal. That's a lot of talk behind your back. 2 of Pentacles. This is a lot of instability. But you've done a lot of work. You put a lot of work into things, okay? All right? The 3 of Wands, it's talking about being patient. You put a lot of work in already. Be compassionate to yourself. Give yourself a little bit more patience. Okay? Slow the fuck down. Slow your roll, bro. Quite possibly, are you an Aquarius? Because you're supposed to be shining. Okay? Keep having hope. You're a Gemini? Okay. Oddly enough, that didn't affect me all that much. If you know, you know. Yeah. So you've done a lot of hard work, okay? But you're kind of trapped in your head right now about what other people are talking about, what other people are saying. What's the deal on that? Yeah. It's creating an imbalance with you right now. The Two of Pentacles and the Three of Swords is clarified by the Eight of Swords right now. And yeah, you're misjudging something. You're misjudging the pathway forward with the Three of Wands being clarified with the Judgment reversed. The Two of Pentacles, this is you're looking at it, you need to take a step back. Get the fucking twins together to sit down at the fucking table and negotiate some things, okay? Mainly because you're trying to get some clarity here. You're kind of trying to get out of your head. And that's going to actually help you shine. That's going to help your way forward when you get out of your head, get out of your comfort zone. Um, there's definitely a journey coming, and this is what you're unbalanced with. This is what you're having a misjudgment with. This is what you're kind of brokenhearted about. What's kind of keeping you in this position, in this moment of slight stagnance, you know, is because of this journey that you have to take, that you know that you have to take. Stop lying to yourself. You're worth more than what you actually realize. And the moment you start giving your self-worth back to you is the moment that you're going to start shining again. Okay? These situations happen to you to bring you to a better understanding of what you don't want in your life. It's not the end-all of everything. There are better days ahead. There are sunny days ahead of you. Okay? But you got to stop lying to yourself and saying and pining about all this bullshit that you're holding on to. Process it. Feel it. Embrace it. Embrace the moment of that emotion. Don't sweep it under the rug. It's there for you to look at. It's there for you in your face to have some sort of a recollection of. That's why it's there. The more you sweep under the rug, the more it's going to fester. The more it festers, the more you're going to have more chaos and an imbalance and heartbreak. You're going to live like this. All right? So take a step back. Give yourself a fucking break, boss. You've dealt with a lot. You need to take a step back and sit the fuck down and just breathe. I'm not telling you to relax. Okay? Yeah, there's a lot of shit going on right now. You have every right to feel the way you feel. It's valid. Okay? I'm not taking that away from you. You've been through a lot. You're juggling a lot. You're having a hard time juggling a lot. Okay? It's all kind of falling at the wayside at the moment. What else? Yeah. So, because you're in your head and because you're misjudging the situation, you are actually preventing you from moving forward. So this is why I'm telling you to take a step back, sit down, reassess your priorities, what's most important to you for self, for your preservation. Fuck everybody else in the world. Makes no fucking difference what everybody else is talking about or saying or whatever. I don't care if you have kids. I don't care if you have dependents. I don't care who it is. First, put the fucking groceries down. Give your hands a break. You still got three fucking blocks to walk before you get home. So put your fucking groceries down. Take a breather. Reassess how you're gonna work these bags of groceries so it's a little easier on your hands, and then pick them back up again and continue going. Okay? As a metaphor. Put it into your situation. Yeah, you need to step into your boss energy. Okay? I don't care if you're a Gemini, I don't care what you are. The situation is the King of Wands is here. It's a fiery energy, it's a passionate energy. You're passionate about something. And this is actually the ability to move forward with the lessons that you've learned, using it as your testimony, using it as your way forward. Some of the things that you've been through, you have a way of working with those experiences and helping other people. And there's a way you can capitalize on that in your divine calling, in your destiny. There's a reason why you went through what you have went through. It is to tell your story. Write a fucking book, make a fucking movie, don't care. Do a podcast, do something. You're here to share a message. Do not shut up. Do not pass go, okay? Because where you are going is going to, the $200 is going to mean nothing, okay? So stand in your boss energy. You have a journey ahead of you once you step up. You've worked a lot of energy into this, okay, with the Seven of Pentacles, all right? And this has helped you find your purpose. This has helped you find your calling. This has helped you find your direction forward. But now you're sitting in your head. You're kind of wondering, okay, well, how is this going to work out? It's not about getting there. It's not about how you're going to get there. It's about being in the frequency of already being there, wherever this is. Okay? Who gives a fuck how you're going to get there? Take one step in front of the other. That's how you're getting there. Okay? There's going to be lessons, things, whatever you're going to learn along the way. That's just part of the thing. That's just part of it. Okay? Now, we got 3 cards left. What do we got? 10 of Swords. You're a glutton for punishment. You are extremely difficultly hard on yourself. It's almost like you carry wounds in order to keep yourself humble, is what Spirit says. Yeah, but you're finding your self-worth. And this is the biggest thing. This is the biggest thing that you're working on right now. This is what you're working on. This is what you're focusing on now, is your self-worth. This is about you having your own fun, your own space, your own time, your own love, your own, this is for you. This is you choosing you for a change. You're not relying on other people to fill your cup. You're filling your own damn cup. And this is what you should be focusing on. Okay? Focus on your self-worth. Focus on your integrity. Focus on how you want to show up in the world. Okay, everything else is going to fall into place once you find where you align with everything. But this is partially following what your calling is, following what you're gravitated and where what's pulling you. We got the 5 of Swords on the bottom of the deck, so there very well could be some sort of a communication or some sort of an illusion or deception happening. You might want to watch out for that. Pay attention. As your Cap card, yeah. You're at the point of snapping, my friend, and you best hold your composure. You best hold your composure. It's almost like you're dealing with a narcissist, and they're trying to ruin you and destroy you, and in essence of, you've got all these extra blessings, all these extra things coming in, these new options, new possibilities, and it's like, you and I can relate. You and I can relate. You were gravitated towards here for the message. You are not alone, my friend. You are not alone. Any other final messages for Stone Fox? Yeah, you're stagnant right now. Your journey's stagnant. Your whole idea of focus is stagnant right now. They really got you fucked up. What's going on here? You're starting to find truth within yourself, though. You're starting to, this cognitive dissonance is like it's coming to light. You're starting to understand what the actual hell's going on here. This is not you. Okay, this is somebody poking the bear to the point where you snap out. They want you to snap out, so that way when you snap out, you look like the crazy one, not them. Okay, then they can look at you like the shithead, and they don't have to take any accountability for what they've done to you. This is why I'm saying, keep your fucking composure, dude. All love and light, and a little go fuck yourself. You deserve to stand up for yourself. Okay, so there very well could be some sort of a communication coming in. Fast-moving energy, fast-moving action. What's this about, Spirit? What's the Eight of Wands? Oh, okay. Tell me more. Okay, so there's going to be some sort of communication, clarity, whatnot. It is coming back, so you're looking for closure. That's rare. Okay? That's rare. In these incidents, if you're dealing with a fucking narcissist or someone with narcissistic traits, which you actually have a better possibility with someone with narcissistic traits rather than a full out fledged narcissist or psychopath, to actually get closure. Okay? Because someone with narcissistic traits, they can still very well be compassionate. Okay? But full out fledged narcissist, no, you're basically killing a dead horse. It's pointless. Okay, but with this, the Seven of Swords, this is about sneaky energy. When it's in reverse, you're receiving what was sneaky. You're receiving information. You're receiving intel on this sneakiness. That what has been taken away from you. That is what's been ripped off of you, ripped from you, is being returned. Okay, this could be very well in the idea of clarity, communication, closure, some sort of something in that aspect, but it's coming in hot. Okay, so let's see. Is there any type of justice happening with this? Okay, so you're taking out the trash. You're going to realize what the actual hell's going on. You're probably going to do an exorcism on your life, which is probably needed at this point. You got a lot of negative energies around you. You need to be very choosy on who you share your energy with. What's going on with this? Yeah. Hello, Tower. Yeah, huge change happening. Huge change. The Tower was on the bottom of the deck when it first started, and it's coming out. All right? And it's coming in fast. There's definitely dealing with your journey, definitely dealing with the King of Wands energy, definitely dealing with the Nine of Cups, so your self-worth. It's definitely dealing with your ability to have hope. Okay, so there's going to be some major changes, and divine. It's going to be divine. Okay, this isn't necessarily a bad tower to you. This is more or less an awakening that's coming in for you. Okay, first it's going to piss you off, and then it's going to set you free. Okay, so this is why it's saying to hold your composure. Okay, it's also to be truthful and honest and authentic with yourself. Okay, at all costs, for yourself at least. Okay, don't fucking lie to yourself. Be honest with yourself. And the shit that people are probably gaslighting. Oh, that never happened. Oh, that never happened. It happened. You're not fucking crazy. It happened. You're not delusional. Any final message for the folks? We got the Ten of Pentacles, so there's definitely going to be something coming in. That's on the bottom of the deck. Any final messages for the fox? Ooh. Yeah, so you're letting go of a old paradigm of a message of a vow you've made with someone, a happy family that you thought you might have had. It was all deception. And the moment that you realized you were colluded, you were conned, this is going to be your breakthrough right now, Fox. Don't hang on to the good memories because all it was to hook you in. It was deception. If you're dealing with a fucking narcissist, it was deception. There was no good memories. There was no such thing as bliss. It was an illusion. Okay, and if you ever needed closure, that's your fucking closure right there. And when I found that out, when I realized that for myself, it released a hell of a lot of burden off my shoulders. Okay? Because a lot of the times we try to cut the cords from these people, these very, very toxic people in our life, and we hold on to these good memories, and we think of the good memories that you had, and you kind of miss those good memories. But what those good memories were, it was an illusion. Okay? And it's a hard pill to swallow, but that is your fucking closure. Because had they actually loved you, they would have treated you different. They would have respected you. They would have honored your boundaries. They would have honored who you are. They would have honored what you brought to the table. And not absolutely destroy everything you tried to build. All because they're jealous and envious that maybe you were trying to, you weren't trying to one-up them. You weren't trying to show them up. You were just trying to be. You were just trying to step into your calling, your destiny. And every step of the way, it all just fucking broke apart because it wasn't good enough for them. The whole thing is that if they were actually healed, if they were actually an absolute decent human being, they wouldn't have treated you like that. They wouldn't have treated you that way. Beautiful souls, beautiful human beings are compassionate, they're loving, they're caring, they're understanding. They're not one that's going to sit there and basically gaslight you and tell you everything that you thought, everything that you think, everything da-da-da-da. There's problems with it. There's nothing good about it. They're making you question your whole validity of your brain, of how you understand things. They make you question absolutely everything. But they do it in a way to rip you down and tear you down. It isn't to be insightful and to prop you up. There's a huge difference in it. Thank you, Deadly Ghost. The situation here, okay? And this, if this message is resonating with anyone there, this very well could be a collective message, but it is for Fox, okay? The closure is the way they treated you. Yeah, this is you destroying this connection, finally, once and for all, letting it go. But make sure that you process through this and understand that you're not the fucker here. Okay? You're not the motherfucker here. You're not the asshole here. You've been made out to be one, but you're not. Sometimes you got to get mad to get glad. And by getting glad is to take the fucking trash out. Let it go. If you know that it's no longer serving you and you know that there's no other lessons there for you to learn, let it go. Give it to the divine. Step into your boss energy and do not allow them. Every time you're going to go react, every time you're getting into this pissed off energy, okay, look up on YouTube. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to do it right now. I'm going to look it up. Mr. Morimoto. Okay, and the properties of water. Okay? I'll look it up right now. So the scientists took different bottles, put the same water in them, okay? And what happened is he subjected these bottles of water to different environments. Okay? And with that in mind, when they froze it and put it on a microscope, they brought it out, and this is what thank you looks like under the microscope. This is what wisdom looks like under the microscope. The truth. Eternal. You fool. Peace. I love you. Angel. You make me sick. Evil. Polluted water before prayer. Polluted water after prayer. We are 60 to 80% water, depending on where we are, what our circumstances are. If your thoughts and energy and action can do that to water, and we're 60 to 80% water, what do you think our thoughts, our intentions, our actions, our words, what do you think it does to us? This is why it's so predominantly important to heal and to balance out that inner temple within yourself, as above, so below, within your heart space. Show compassion, forgiveness to yourself. Fill your own cup. Stone Fox, when this is done, I'm going to leave it out for 48 hours. And I want you to go back to the beginning, and I want you to start watching it from the beginning. Because there's a lot of good information that's going to help you. You're going to resonate with it, guaranteed. Deadly Ghost can vouch me on it. Things are going to work out for you. You just got to have a little bit of faith in yourself. And most of all, my friend, the reason why you don't feel like you belong here on Earth is because you are a starseed. And you need to remember why you chose to be here in the first place. There's a reason. And you've forgotten. You're supposed to forget. It's part of the journey. The big thing is you can't be hard on yourself while you're going through this journey, while you're going through this awakening. But your ships are coming in, my friend. You're not missing the boat. What is meant for you will always be for you. Understand that. There might be a little bit of a delay once in a while. With the hangman, there might be a bit of a delay. But you are here as a starseed. You are meant to shine. You are meant to radiate your beautiful heart, soul energy. Well, there's no matter where you go, no matter what city you're in, you don't feel at home. You could be around friends, you could be around family, doesn't matter, but you feel at a place, you feel like you don't belong. Does that resonate? You're often looking up at the stars like, beam me up, Scotty. Like, get me the fuck out of here. You're a starseed. Welcome home. You are meant to be here. You're not meant to be a follower. You are meant to be a trailblazer. This whole aspect of becoming something that you're not, rather just be who you are. Embrace the you, the now, the moment. And keep shining. Don't fucking stop for nobody. You have just as important reason to be here as me, as anyone else. You might be going through a lot of fucking heartbreak, but you know what? It's because you have a good heart. And people are jealous of it. And you've always been picked on, you've always been looked down, you've always been overlooked, you've always been underestimated, you've always been overestimated, you've always been put to the side, on the sidelines. Always thought of it as not good enough. No wonder why you're fucking hurting. No wonder why. It's the shitballs you're hanging out with, that you're choosing to share your energy with. There's so much bigger, better people that you could be hanging out with. You're a little late to the party there, Herbert. Just sit the fuck down and listen. You have more right to be here than your fucking abusers do right now. Okay, Fox? And this goes back even to your family. And your family is karmic. This is going to explain all the fucking chaos you lived. You're more than welcome to kick it with me anytime. You can reach out to me through Facebook. Anytime, dude. You're sure as hell not alone. Stick up for yourself. Don't abandon yourself. You're worth more than these fuckheads think you are. Just be humble. With great power comes great responsibility. There's a difference between having self-worth and being conceited. And I think you know where to draw the line in that. I'm Aiden Wolfshadow everywhere. However, if you see me or find me anywhere other than Facebook, Instagram, or YouTube, or Hipsy, I think, is my next one, um, chances are it's a poser. And if it's a poser, I want you to reach out to my email. Let me know, bring me screenshots, especially if it's on TikTok. If you see any of my videos on TikTok whatsoever, please let me know. But yeah, you're more than welcome to reach out. Oh, Herbert. Ay, ay, ay. You're welcome, Stone Fox. Thank you for sharing your time with me tonight. Herbert, this is your reading. You need to be walking and moving forward very, very, very cautiously. You're probably wondering why people don't take you seriously. And it's almost as if you've been left out in the cold. Dancing with the devil, are you? Dancing with some temptations, some addictions. Choosing yourself and having tower moments. There's a whole bunch of changes going on in your life right now, or you're about to have. Be very, very careful of the gifts being given to you, because they very well might come with a catch. Move forward very, very analytically. Don't just jump in, trusting. You got this very negative energy dancing with you right now. Spirit saying close proximity. Yeah, you're healing. This is partially of your tower, your self-worth. Realizing the shit that people are talking behind your back. This is going to be really upsetting, but it's going to be an awakening for you. You're going to find your crew, you're going to find your people, but it's going to take a process of realizing who you're hanging with probably isn't the best. And you know this. Spirit's saying, yeah, they know this. You know that there's some people kicking it with you that aren't right for you. They're not in alignment with where you want to go and what you want to be. So why are you continuing to hold on to that? Is the big question. Some people, they play with fire. I myself, I can grab a coal and I can play with it in my hands. But it takes a particular person to be able to have certain discernment on, you know, the calling to that. You can't just go and jump in and like pick up some fire out of the bin, whatever, you know. You can't just do that. You have to have a knowledge, you have to have a wisdom behind you. So the Fool is about learning those lessons, using those lessons to move forward, to not trust and to trust the red flags, to question motives. Because we got the devil here over the Five of Pentacles and the Emperor. You're trying to stand in your power. You're trying to be uh, the, you're trying to be the emperor of your nation or your community. You're trying to make an impact within the people of your life. And there's certain people, because you're choosing to fill your own cup and not rely on other people, there's major towers happening. Because people don't like this. People don't like the fact that you're standing in your emperor essence, despite the fact that you're healing. You're not allowing this bullshit and this negative energy to wreak havoc on your life. And I think it's almost as if you're leaving people behind, is what this tower is. But you're doing it for your best interest. Yeah, half your life ago, yeah. That what is done in the dark is coming to light. Okay, so there's some shit going on, and it's probably behind your back. It's coming to light. You're gonna find out the truth about some things in the quite frankly near future. You're gonna have to make a judgment call, and this is about choosing yourself, choosing your destiny, choosing your calling over everything else. Um, 6 of Wands reversed, clarifying the Tower and the Ace of Cups. It's almost like I get this feeling that there's certain energy here that doesn't give a fuck that you're filling your own cup. They don't give a fuck about your life, about what you're trying to strive for. They're looking to bring this tower to you. It's either that or it's the fact that you don't give two shits if there's a tower or not. You're just going to let it crumble around you. Let the whole fucking world burn at this point. You're very right, little wolf. Welcome in, boss. Have a good day, Juanita. Well, coming out of this eclipse energy and into this new and full moon, a lot of the shit from the past is coming up. Okay? It's to finally be cleared out, and that's why it's rearing its ugly head. So it's just time to sit, process, and finally allow it to release. That's what this is all about. That's why you're saying that it's all complying to your previous self. It's because it's all coming back up to the surface to finally release it. Because once you release it, you're going to be able to step up into your new timeline. You're going to be able to step up into your most authentic version of yourself. Because you're going to be released from all the past shit of feeling worthless. You're no longer going to be, abandoning yourself because everybody else did. You're stepping up. You're stepping into your authenticity. You're moving forward. You got a 10 of Pentacles coming to you. This is total wish fulfillment. A a new stability, a new way of looking at things. You're letting go of old commitments. You're making that judgment call. You're moving on. You're moving to new directions, a new pasture. You're moving on to a new idea. You're changing up your profession or going in a new direction due to the fact of you something to do with an injustice at work. You're no longer in your head about it. You're choosing you. And you're finally letting go and walking away. All right. Hearts in the chat. Whoever wants a reading message. I'm backtracking some of the readings, so not going to be as many. I'm going to do like a 2 or 3 card pull for the messages. Hopefully that resonated with you, and I hope it brought you some sort of clarity and closure. Owen Maxwell. All right. You're choosing love after being manipulated. You're finding your inner warrior, which you are invoking new passions, new possibilities. You're moving forward. There's definitely some changes going to be happening. You quite possibly have a celebration, an anniversary, quite possibly getting married, putting a ring on it. There's definitely some sort of changes happening after being manipulated or losing your inner worth, inner power, inner drive. Yeah, there's some sort of a stagnance holding you back, though, from this journey. I think it has to do with self-worth and choosing to step up. A lot of the messages tonight would probably resonate with you overall. So, as I said earlier, the messages that come out might not be specifically for you, but if you resonate with it and if you feel a calling within yourself that, no, this is my message, I resonate with it, like you feel it within your bones, then chances are it's a message for you. Okay? Step up into your light, Owen. Okay? Go back and watch this whole video again. Right from the beginning. Yeah, I can't say this enough. Things are going to balance out for you, Owen. Okay? Again. Alright? With the 4 of Wands. We've got the star showing up here too. Your chances are you're quite possibly a star seed as well. Either way, you got to have hope. Either way, you're going to have balance. And either way, you're going to have celebrations coming out. Okay, so the worst is over, I think. And you're going to be looking at something good. But you got to stop lying to yourself. Allow yourself to heal. Allow yourself to process the energies that surround you and within you in order to come into a balance within your inner temple. As above, so below, within your heart. Okay? Be honest with yourself, boss. Stop lying. Okay? At least yourself. Okay? Maddie Lou, 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 Maddie Lou. What is your kryptonite? No. So we got the 7 of Swords on the bottom of the deck, Maddie Lou. Who's ripping you off? somebody's ripping you off, this is something you don't see coming. Just give me a minute, little wolf. And if anybody wants a personal reading, I will open up for this week. If you'd like a personal reading, reach out to my. I'm only going to do a live, and I want to vet you. I want to meet you. I want to hang out. And if you want a reading, we'll work out some sort of a donation. It'd be greatly appreciated. But if you want to add me up onto Facebook or Instagram and just shoot the shit, I'm cool with that too. But please just respect my time and my boundaries, that's all. Maddie Lou, what's going on? Your life is about to change. You're moving in a new direction due to this, I think. Yeah, you're moving in a new direction. There's an injustice coming in. It's going to create a tower, quite possibly a dark night of the soul. This kind of sucks, but things are going to balance out. Don't worry. This is for your best interest. It is for your highest good. There's some lessons to learn, and the University of Life usually is silent during the test. Is there any clarifiers? Thank you. Just be honest with yourself. Stand in your truth. You need to commit to the divine, okay? Don't be walking away and dismissing the divine, okay? The divine is what's protecting you right now. There very well could be a third-party situation happening, and they're obsessed. Okay, they're obsessed with your other person, or they very well could be obsessed with you, or there could be just something of a third party, you being triangulated with a family, work, whatever the case may be. Doesn't matter what, but there is some sort of a triangulation happening. You're being pulled in the middle of some sort of a situationship, okay? So just keep that in mind, all right? This very well could be the Tower of Awareness that's going to pop in here. Yeah, but don't walk away from your connection with the divine. It's going to help you guide you. Okay? I hope that helped. Little Wolf. What's going on with Little Wolf? Silent, you're next. You're going to have to refrain your question. Just hold off and wait for me. It kind of slipped my mind, my dear. Oh, I gotta shuffle these. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Quite possibly, she might be cheating on you. I'm not going to say yes or no, but if she's being emotionally unavailable, chances are she is. If she dips out every once in a while, on a regular basis, chances are she is. I don't know. It is, however, it very well could be that somebody's obsessed with her. In the triangulation, maybe you don't even know them. Alright, Little Wolf. What's going on with Little Wolf? What's going on with Little Wolf? You're coming up and out of the tower. You're gone through the worst of it, my friend. You're on the upswing. This is where you get to change, pick your paint color. This is where you get to pick your countertop. This is where you get to pick your cupboard top, you know, your cupboard doors, your new flooring. Yeah, you're taking a step in a new direction, little wolf. Well, if that's the case, it very well could. If it's the, it very well could be a family dynamic that's creating havoc. It doesn't necessarily need to necessarily be a relationship. But the Three of Cups reversed is usually a third party situation of interference. Okay? So that could be family, it could be friends, it could be lover, it could be whatever. If you find yourself in the middle of something that you don't want to be in, chances are that's what it is. But anyway, Little Wolf, what's going on with Little Wolf? Coming out of a tower moment, moving in a new direction. What else? Ooh, good shit. You're out of your head, you're out of your mind, you're out of the confusion, you're out of the fog. Congratulations. You got the Ace of Pentacles, my friend. You've got a new job, a new house, a new something coming in. You got some money coming in, you got some stability coming in. This is like a breakthrough, my friend. Like I said, you are on the upswing of this tower, and you're gonna be in the process of getting some major blessings coming in for you. I'm so happy for you. So fucking happy. And you're finally walking away from the bullshit that doesn't serve you anymore. Little Wolf. Silent, you're up next. Yeah, Little Wolf, stand in your frickin' power. This is gonna bring you this Ace of Pentacles. Okay? Allow these new directions and new passions and new possibilities that you're being called to. It could be some things you like to do. It could be your hobbies. It could be some things that bring joy to your life. Fucking do it. Do not give any excuses to why you have to wait to do it. Bring joy to your life. I want it at least once a week. At least once a week, if not more. Whatever your hobby is, whatever you like to do, whatever you bring joy to your life. You've been through enough. It's now to stand in your stability. There's some even ideas that you've got that you can put to work. You can actually be making some money. So make that happen. Okay? All right, Silent. What's this about? Ooh, making a judgment call. Ooh, to a commitment. Recommitting? Why is it recommitting? I don't think it's recommitting, it's a new commitment. Oh, you're making a judgment call about committing to not giving a shit. Yeah, you're getting your peace of mind back. No kidding. You're like, I wish I fucking would. Like, you've dealt with enough confusion, enough collusion, enough sabotage to fucking shake a stick at. I was saying it earlier. Get your ugly stick ready. You know? A game of whack-a-mole never hurt anybody, but the whack-a-moles. What's going on with Silent? Ooh, yuck. You're making a judgment call about not giving a fuck about your supposed botched illusion of the Wheel of Fortune. It's what somebody else projected for you. It's what somebody else is projecting you to be. You're letting it go. Like, they tried to do... I'm getting a puppet energy. Like they tried to puppeteer you into what they wanted, not what you want. And you're saying, you know what? No, I'm gonna get my life back. I'm gonna live my life for me. I'm gonna do what's meant for me and my calling, not what everybody else wants me to be. It will be on for what, 48 hours for you, and then it's going back over to members side. That's why it pays to be a member. At least a flight membership, because then you're in with the courses. You're going to be working with the classes and different things. There's nothing happening specifically right now. It's just strictly readings, but I'm going to be doing different classes coming up. So workshops, whatever else. Yeah. Silent. Congratulations. You're stepping up, my dear. You are stepping up. Yeah, you've been sitting in this darkness of what everybody else wanted for you all this time. And you know that it hasn't been serving you. So this is why you're doing this. Like, the darkness is making you not give a fuck about anybody but your own wishes. It's making you choose you, which I'm so proud of you. You've needed this. Yeah, it's going to make some major changes, okay? And the people that are colluding and doing all this shit against you, that's who this tower's for. Yeah, chances are this is related to work. Okay? But because you're moving up and you're excelling and you're stepping up, you're irreplaceable. There's only one you, Silent. And they're gonna eat their fucking words. They're not showing you any type of self-worth. And this is why you're being very analytical moving forward. Okay? It's clarified by the Three of Pentacles and the Fool. The Seven of Pentacles is being in awe. This is all for nothing. This is why you're moving very, very strategically right now. Move in silence. Let them wonder. Yeah, right now is time for you, my dear. Choose you. This is your resting period. Okay, this is time for you to sit the fuck down, grab yourself a little sandwich and a drink, and just chill out and relax and enjoy the sun. Or the shade, whatever you want. Okay? Thank you, Trash Panda. Rebecca, sit the fuck down and listen up. Alright, Silent, back to your reading before we were rudely interrupted. And I'm not talking about you, Trash Panda. I'm talking about Rebecca. You're kind of in your head right now. You're wondering, what the fuck should I be resting for? I need to be back to work. You still got those, no, you don't trigger me. You're just coming in late to the party and you don't even know what you're supposed to be wearing. You know, is it a costume party or what? You don't even know. You're just walking in, barging in, like you think you know what the fuck's talking, what the hell you're talking about. It's like you walking into an old, a Mason's meeting. Those are closed to the public, usually. You're walking in with a silly hat to a sophisticated hat party. Okay? And you got a silly hat on. That's what you look like right now. Anyway, silent. Yeah. Relax your shoulders. Relax your jaw. Remove the tongue from the roof of your mouth. Take a deep breath in. Hold it. When you feel compelled, let it out. Exhale all the bad shit. Inhale all the good shit. One step at a time. Yeah. There's definitely some sort of collusion, some sort of lies happening at work, behind your back, somewhere along the line. Yeah, but things are going to start moving for you, my dear. My dear, my dear. Oh, I know. I know. I trigger a lot of people. Yeah, the Ten of Pentacles. You're letting go of an old foundation. So that's definitely something regarding work, I think. I think that's it. They're silent. Yeah, you're kind of neglecting the idea of moving in a new direction. You're kind of hesitant. You're kind of uncertain. And you're understandable. You've been through a lot. But what I would do is maybe get some irons in the fire, get some possibilities first before you make that move. And utilize the pressure, transmute that pressure into a new position. And again, Spirit's bringing me back to your back pocket full of aces. You've got some other ideas that you don't have the self-confidence to move forward, and you need to do something about that. You need to find the self-confidence to pull out a couple aces. Make them happen, honey. You got what it takes. These are things you love to do. Like, what the fuck are you waiting for? You're worth it. Make it happen. You deserve to be fucking happy. You deserve to live your best life. So fucking do it. And don't let anybody stop you. Don't allow anybody's opinion to tear you down or pull you away from what's important to you, my dear. It's all about you at this point. You've dealt a lot about everybody else. You've thought about everybody else. You do that all the time. So ultimately, when you're looking into it, really take a step back and really see, what the fuck do I want to do with my life? How do I want to show up? And just do it. Get inspired. And don't let anybody tell you different. As long as you're moving forward with good intention, you're not out there hurting anybody, all the power to you. If you're actually impacting people's lives for the better, even better. Make it happen. You got this. No, I do not, Pro. Hippie gypsy, grand rising, my dear. Cinnamon butter. It very well could be. Once in a blue moon. It's not just that type of stream. The description box tells you all the information right now. If you want a personal reading, yeah. But honestly, if you're gonna, if you want a reading, there's a donation tier on... I didn't add the donation tier in because I'm thinking on taking it out and just going full price again, to be honest. It all depends. Like, if you want to pay full price, fine. You'll get an actual, at least an hour long reading, full clarification. Little Wolf, welcome into the membership chat level. Now you'll be able to tap into the members' lives and the public collectives. Welcome to the tribe. Sorry, we're all out of cookies. Malcolm, this is not Tinder. Do you understand? All the way from Queensland, Australia. Welcome in, Malcolm. Well, you gotta put some irons in the fire. Be the squeaky wheel, my dear. Like, even update your paperwork or update your job portal. You know, sign in, whatever the case, whatever you do to work with the jobs, work into it. Update some things, move some things around, you know. Work it out, work it out. And I just can't hide it. I'm about to lose control and I think I like it, yeah. I'm so excited. And I just can't hide it. I'm about to lose control and I think I like it. A Page of Pentacles, so silent. There very well could be a job offer coming in. This is a new job, possibly. This is Page Pentacles. This is talking about quite possibly a job offer coming in. So this is quite possibly your answer. So the squeaky wheel gets the grease, my dear. So get squeaky. Don't stop being so silent now. Sing it from the rooftops. Hi, Sunshine. You're welcome, Silent. I'm excited for you too, Little Wolf. Ow! Dendord, you owe me $200. The price went up. It's due to inflation. Usually it was $20. I just added a zero. I'm doing all right. And the reason why they owe me $200 is because anybody that comes in here and tells me I look like somebody else other than myself, they owe me $20. But because of inflation and because things are so expensive, they owe me $200. And no, I'm not serious. I'm just, it's an ongoing joke. That's all. But it's funny. I think I remember I actually had somebody pay me $20 because they thought I was serious. I think that happened once, but they wanted to donate anyway because I actually, you know, I changed their perspective on life and I actually helped them work things out. So Well, Trash Panda, you can reach out to me. I don't mind. You know, I feel that you are honorable, and I feel that I can trust you, and I don't mind kicking it with half decent people. So, yes, please reach out and even just shoot the shit. We'll hang out. Whatever. You are not alone. Just anybody that's going to add me up on Facebook or Instagram, send me a message. Let me know, yo, hello. I seen you on YouTube. Like, you told me to, like, reach out and be like, yeah, I'm this person on YouTube, just so you know who I am. I'll be like, oh, yes, so awesome to meet you. Thank you so much for being part of the crew. All right, kids, it's 6:30. 6:32 for that matter. Who's been here all night? Absolutely all fucking night. All 503 503 minutes. Right from the start to the end. 503 minutes. Yes, hippie. Since what, roughly between 8:30 and 9 p.m. Eastern Time? Then get the fuck out of here, Salty. You don't need to be here. I'm not twisting your arm. Take a fucking hike. Bob Bigford, thank you for your patience. Six of Swords. You don't want to walk away. You don't want to move on. There's still something that you need to say. It's almost like there's some sort of an entitlement that you're waiting for somebody to give you something, or that you're owed something. It also could be the fact of being open to receive something, or receive help or guidance or something. The Ten of Swords reversed, this is about opening up old wounds, opening up old things that people have said to you and trying to heal them. Quite possibly a reconciliation or a healing of that. Salty. Okay, you got me in the feels. But I don't want to go. That was cute. I almost want to pinch your cheeks. Bobby Bob. Okay. Like, it's not necessarily the entitlement, but it's like, it's almost like somebody owes you something and you're waiting for them to give it back. Right? That's what I mean by the entitlement. It's not like you're thinking, like, rah, 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 rah. Like, you're not thinking your shit don't stink. You're not thinking that you're automatically owed this. Nothing like that. It's nothing disrespectful or anything like that. It's like you've done the work. You know, you're like, okay, well now, like, I can't walk away from this until I get this. You know, until I get this closure, or until I receive this much, and then I can move. Or I can move on or change the whole aspect of it all. Alright? But anyway, let's see here, Bobby Bob. What's going on, Bob? wheat dreams, they're the pastranda. The pastranda. That's your new nickname. Slightly dyslexic. Or extremely tired. One of the two. Shit. Alright, Bob. Get back on topic here. Yeah, so there's some sneaky energy around you. I'd beware. Just be very careful what you're dealing with, how you're dealing, whatever the dealing that you're dealing with. We've got the Three of Swords on the bottom of the deck. People talking about shit behind your back. I don't know. Look into it. You got Ace of Wands here. There's new ideas happening. You're letting go of a commitment. There's a gold digger here. You're saying goodbye. You're sticking a fork in it. You're moving on. You're going on a journey. You're going to be receiving some sort of something, some sort of balance. Be open to receiving blessings and help, okay? And assistance. Because things are coming to light. There's actually some blessings coming in for you. I'm going to leave it there. Pastranda. Yeah. Crash Tranda to you. You forgot the R. And if I could roll my R's, I'd probably add that into there too. Just to be funny. Good time. Alright, Carrie, you've been kicking it with us tonight too, so just give me a second here. I throw you a little message. Great Spirit, guides, guards, protectors, angels, ancestors, divine light. Again, I thank you, and I'm blessed and humbled to be the channel for tonight, for some messages for the collective. Is there a message for Carrie? You better suit her reality and bring her to her best timeline. What does she need to know right now? You're in destructo mode, but you're wanting to balance things out, and that's the whole purpose of this. And you're not walking away until it's done. It's like you're bringing s'mores and marshmallows to a bridge burning party. And somebody doesn't want you saying no to this love situation either. I wouldn't even call it love. I'd just call it a situationship. But somebody wants to resolve and bring clarity to this situation because they're obsessed with you. They don't want you walking away. But you're choosing fuck you, fuck this, fuck that, and fuck off. And you're destroying this connection. You're not dealing with this. You're not dealing with this at all. You're starting to give back to yourself. You're eating s'mores cereal right the fuck now. I'm done for the night. Thank you, everybody. That's all I needed to know. As if you probably have a fire pit out in your backyard too, right? Yeah, see? Yeah. And I'm getting a pond. It's either that or a pool. Some sort of body of water is out in the backyard. I'm getting lots of rocks too. So it very well could be that you're at the lake or at a lake or you live on a lake or river, or there's definitely a big body of water or a small body of water close to you. There's something going on in that effect specifically. You have a pool. Of course you do. Okay. Cool. Cool. You have a pool. It's got a bit of a ring. I'm just as blown away, Carrie. I'm just as blown away. Thank you for that confirmation, honey. You just rocked my world, little country girl. Yeah, let me guess. You live in the city, right? No, honey, I live in the country. God damn it. Do I have to be right all the time? Fuck sakes. Anyhow. Who am I missing? I know there was one that I'm missing. Sunshine, are you still kicking it with us, honey? Ah, in the city, but country at heart. Okay. You're welcome, Carrie. Thank you for that as well. That was good. That was a good jam. One of my most memorable tonight, I think. That one's gonna go in the history books, I think. All right, Sunshine. Spirit, what's going on with Sunshine? What's the best message for her or him, whoever they are? What is the best message for their highest good? You are going to be history salty if you don't mind your manners. What's this Knight of Swords doing in your energy, Sunshine? Why do you fuck around with fuckboys? Why are you fucking around with fuckboys? Calm but salty as fuck? Yeah, it is confusing. Like, why are you wasting your energy with this shit? Like, you're way better than this. Way better than this energy. This fucker's gaslighting you. This fucker is pulling the wool over your eyes. Lying right to your face and smiling. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Knight of Swords. The Two of Pentacles on its side. And the Tower reversed. You are going to be honest with yourself and you are moving forward, my friend. You're going to be honest with yourself. You're going to be... So you know what? If you have to put a mask on for a little bit, play a part to get yourself stable, gain on your own independence, and make it happen. Do what you need to do. You don't have anywhere to go right now, specifically, but that can change. That can change in a moment. But this is going to be up to you, Sunshine. That what is done in the dark is always brought to light. You will move up. You will move on. This is not the end. You are not trapped. You're delayed by a moron. That's all. Delayed. That's it. Sometimes we might have to walk away. Sometimes we have to run. Sometimes we need to be in a position of self-love, self-worth, self-forgiveness for abandoning ourselves for other people. And sometimes we need to put our warrior boots on, invoke that inner warrior, and fight for our fucking life. But this doesn't mean lashing out. This doesn't mean hurting anybody else. This is about being accountable for your own actions, showing up in your authenticity, standing 10 toes down to your boundaries, and showing them who the fuck they got with. Show them who the hell you are. Allow your emotions to guide you, but always work in the love vibration. Don't allow this shit to rip you apart. Allow it to fuel and empower you. Tell me more, Spirit. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. What's her option out? What's their option out? Okay. All right. Yep. So this person's misjudging you. They're not realizing who they're fucking with. You've got major blessings coming to you, and you need to remember who the fuck you are. Everything that you know and everything that you need is within you. You have more power in this situation than you realize. You're going to be collaborating with some new people soon. Okay? If you are in a position where you need to get out, okay? Call the authorities and call them for a pizza. That way that you can give the address, all that jazz. Call in a pizza at the fucking cop shop. That way they don't know. And get yourself to safety if it comes to that. If you have to fight for your life to protect yourself, fucking do it. Let them have it. Don't fucking kill them, but put them to the point where they're not going to threaten you, to the point where you can get the fuck out of there and save yourself. Okay? Yeah, you're going to have to come to a decision and make a choice. Be honest with yourself. You already know. And you have some friends out there that are local that can very well help you out. But you might want to move state. Because this guy might be a little bit more obsessed than the average bear, so you might want to be careful. Alright? But act in silence. Don't be saying all this shit to them. Don't be giving them your ideas. Just sit with it. Alright? Sit with it. Ask the divine for guidance. Reach out to counselors. Reach out to certain services that might give you some sort of an avenue out. Maybe an out into women's shelter. There's women group homes, domestic violence, all these different avenues. Okay? And at least if you're gonna call in and ask for a pizza and you're gonna report it, at least it's reported. Because if it's not reported, they don't got no backstory. When I was going through the shit with my ex, I had no choice but to call. to update the story. So that way, if anything seriously happened, then they'd have the backstory, they'd have the reason, and they'd have what the situation was. "10 years. 10 years. You're getting justice. You're getting justice. You are moving up. You are moving on. You are moving. You are going to be taking a new leap in a new direction. Stay strong. Invoke your inner warrior. Call on services. Get a support. Get a support line making happening. And yeah. If you have to, make a visit to go see the doctor. And then when you're in the doctor's office, just say, "No, I want to be alone with the doctor." And that's why I say call for a pizza. You are the sun. That'd be kind of dumb on their part. Anyway, my favorite peeps, my subscribers, my members, I'm gonna call it a night. Or call it a morning, that's for sure. Call it an all-night slumber party. A peanut butter and jam fest, maybe. Shit that sticks to the roof of your mouth and the inside of your brain. And the inside of your heart. You're welcome, Carrie. Thank you so much for being a part of this. So please be good to yourself. Choose yourself. Okay? Don't be so fucking hard on yourself, please. Don't make me come over there. Because you'll pay for my trip. I think I'm going to make a new Who's Who. S'mores galore. Like, the ultimate bridge burner. That's what it's going to be. S'mores galore. The ultimate bridge burner. You literally got a card in my Who's Who deck now. Okay? Yes, you're that special. Not wheelchair special, just short bus special. Okay? I'm just being funny. Make sure they're the same size. They're looking a little bigger than the other ones, but I could be wrong. No, they're the same. Aw, we're all special. Carrie, keep going. Don't stop shining. You're meant to shine. It's part of your job. It's part of who you are. And that goes for everybody. Right? We are going into the new earth soon. But it's only how we show up to that new earth. We're going to show up in a low vibration, we're going to be left behind. We show up in a higher vibration, guess what? we're going to leave the low vibration behind. They're not going to be able to touch us anymore. So keep healing, keep shining, okay? Keep rising. You got this. S'mores. Galore. The ultimate bridge burner. Ta-da! Oh yeah, but Pluto went into fucking retrograde, sunshine. But it's actually bringing up a lot of the old past energy. So in essence, it's just to basically bring it up to clear it out. Okay, so it's going to be an interesting energy to go through, but just try to embrace it the best way possible. Because it's all of this ugly shit that's rearing its ugly head. It isn't to put us back into victim mentality. Okay, it's to allow us to process and finally release that what we've been holding on to for fucking ages, for far too long, that we need to finally release out of our energy. Okay? So be compassionate, be understanding, be loving, be kind, and all that jazz. And I will catch you on the flip side. Be good. And if you can't be good at it. Trying to organize my cards. All right. So be good. Have a good night, or day, or afternoon, whatever it is for you. And catch you to later on tonight for the members live. If you're a member, come hang out. Ciao for now. Oh, and by the way, thank you for all the donations and all the support. You guys are amazing. Couldn't do it without you.